Good morning, everybody. How you all doing? Welcome to the stream. We are here to do ourselves some fancy, funky speed running. That's the plan today. We've got ourselves a full whammy of speed runs. We're going to be doing a Sonic 8 this morning, as we always do on the Saturday mornings. We enjoy good old Sonic 8. 8 games, 1 speedrun, PBEB. Never going to happen. But then we are also going to go and do a resub, apparently. We are also...
this cause ye are Sonic 8.
Because ye are indeed. Because we are going to thank you for the resub there, Moogle, at 34 months. A lot of you are getting up there. I need to add more things for you on that one. Yes, I do. But we are going to do ourselves some super fast speedy run. Why is that really quiet? Is that because my Sega? Hold on. Turn up my Sega. There we go. It feels when you have to turn up your console instead of your thing there. But yeah, we are going to do a Sonic 8 this morning. And then right after the Sonic 8, well, not quite right after, but around 3:40, we are going to be doing some commentary for the Sonic and Knuckles Glitched tournament over on Joey's channel. And then later tonight, we are going to do some Sonic Frontiers. We're going to do about an hour of practice. Then we're going to do a run. And then tomorrow is going to be even more Frontiers. We're going to jump in and I'm going to do that thing as well. About that? What do you mean about that? Don't you do that? But good morning, everybody. Good morning, Moogle. Good morning, Shezzy. We got Gemini Twin, Sir Smashing 01, Rosen Hunter, Killer Whale, Slither Baron, Undestructiox, and Zodon is here as well. Well, yeah, I mean, I finished Hi-Fi Rush, but I definitely want to go back and do more of that one as well. Did anybody say Sonic Monster can't see me get any sleep? Oh, no. That means I'm going to get annoyed on that one. Oh, Shezzy said she's about a week behind you on 34 months. I see. Yo, Patsy, I am doing well, but I hope you're doing well too. Yo, Angel Arbalest, good morning. But yeah, let's get this run on the go, shall we? Let's get this show on the road. Let's see how far we're going to go. Let's see how well we're going to do, or if we're going to make a boo-boo of it. Guess what? We're going to make a boo-boo of it. What do you mean you can't find Soliana and you say? I call shenanigans. I call massive shenanigans. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and go! Morning, Mommy Man. Morning, Tran. Morning, Mr. Hypebot. Did my timer start? I hope my timer started. Did it start? Did it start? Tell me now. It started. That's fine. But yeah, let's see if we can get ourselves a good run, a good start, a good thing through the run on this one. I'm hoping my stream doesn't break today because I have set up the new vertical atom plugin that allows me to capture vertical clips without having to edit them. And basically, the only quote-unquote edit I would need to do is trimming. So, you know, that's a good thing. It means I don't have to worry about messing around with all that, which is nice. There is some new good content that's good as well, Zoton. I am aware of that. I do have to go through the Spectra doors and the challenge doors. I do want to do that. We will do that on stream. It's just I have a lot of things coming up just now. We got a busy week. Like, we got a busy week as well, is the thing. Next week, for those of you that aren't aware, Steam Next Fest is happening. And you know what that means? Steam Next Fest means we got a lot of games, we got a lot of demos, we got a lot of shenanigans that we want to do. And I'll be fully upfront here. I've had a company reach out to me going, yo, we would love it if you could check out our game. Oh, by the way, we'll pay you. I'm like, yes. I was like, you want to pay me? Yes, I'll do it. But the game itself actually looks quite good. Like, it's a game I have on my wish list for its demo anyway. So I'm like, guess what? I can go and play a game and get paid for it. I'm down with that. But yeah, we are going to be doing a lot of Next Fest streams next week. We're also going to have a bonus Nuggies stream as well. The difference is the 3 Nuggies that are joining me have been told they need to be on their best behavior. Because it's going to be on Tuesday, it's going to be Tuesday night. We're going to be playing some of the new early access action RPG Super Fuse. So we're going to be checking that out. I've had that on my list for a long time, and they reached out and they gave me some codes, and I'm like, ooh, so we're going to do that one as well. This is going to be good. Sonic 8s are so good. Any tips for starting streaming? That is an entire conversation that I'll happily have with you after I finish my conversation on this part. That's an entirely different part of the conversation that we can build in on that one. But yeah, we've got a number of games in that I want to check out. Some of the games on the Next Fest will be updated demos from games that I've played that I was really interested in. Others will be brand new. One of them that I'm super excited to check out of, and obviously it'll surprise none of you when I say its name, is Whisker Squadron Survive. So you know Whisker Squadron, the kind of I know they don't like people describing it as this, but I'm going to say it anyway. The kind of Star Fox-like game. Basically, the game where you played as the cats and they were flying the ships and you were having to go and like it was an on-rail show, like Race the Sun and things like that. It's that, but they've changed it up and made a little prequel game where it's a roguelike mode. You get your roguelike upgrades as you fly 30 minutes straight down the line. It's basically Vampire Survivors, but you're playing an endless linear on-rail shooter, which is like, ooh, so I want to try that one. And it's like, that's going to be quite interesting to go through on it. So that's another one too that I want to go for. So like, we're going to play that. There's another one that's like sci-fi Dead Cells that looks quite interesting. So imagine Dead Cells, but it has a little bit of a roguelike twist to it too. And we're going to do that one too. Yo, Mike Typex, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Oh, you're playing Frontier Hunter. I remember playing the demo of that one during one of the Next Fests, actually, which is great because we're doing that one. We're talking about Next Fest right now. But yeah, there's going to be a lot of games. There's going to be a lot of demos that we're going to check out all over next week. The main thing is that, and I say this with love, Arghive is going to do the whole, we are only playing a game for 35 minutes. Or, sorry, for 30 minutes. Technically, 25 minutes, because the idea is that we take 5 minutes to set up between games, aka 2 games an hour. And I will stop at 30 minutes. That is the plan. Unless it's the Nuggies thing, then we're doing Super Fuse basically for an entire stream, because I'm playing it with Nuggies, and that'll be fun. But yeah, most games will be 30 minutes, and then we will move on to the next one. And it's like, which one's Sci-Fi Dead Cell? I'll need to get you its name. I'll DM you its name afterwards, just so I know which one it is. But yes, there's a roguelike rail shooter called Whisker Squadron Survive. I'll get you the roguelike Dead Cells one. You are going to have to tell me off. Yes. Yes, you are. But basically, Monday morning, Wednesday, maybe a bonus on Thursday or Friday. We'll see what happens. Saturday and Sunday are all going to be just Steam Next Fest demos. And we're going to try and get through as many of them as we can. And see which ones grab my attention. See which ones grab our attention. We're going to have fun with it and do it as well, you know. You found a new roguelike game that you might call... Well, is it a roguelike or a roguelite? I like the fact that you've now starred it out. So I don't know which one it is. Oh, but that's the plan. It's a rock and metal based roguelike. Basically the roguelite has meta progression. Roguelike is you lose everything every run. So like most games are actually roguelite, and roguelike games don't have any meta progression. At least I think that's how people differentiate between it. I'm not entirely sure on that, but I think that's how it is. But how you doing, Mike Type X? I hope your stream went well. You okay, Arboog? Having a book down with them tacos there. You downloaded Inculinati earlier? Generally what most people use, yeah, pretty much. Like, most of them are roguelite. It's called Power Chord. Yo, I think I got an email about that one, actually. I think I got an email about that. Roguelike is truer to rogue, basically for the sake of playing. Yeah, exactly. It's like you play for the sake of playing. Which, to be honest, is what most games should be, but it's nice having a bit of meta progression too. Roguelike is games like Dead Cells where you have progression, but start from a basic setup upon death. Roguelite is the other one. I mean, thanks for having the description on the other one. But yeah, I also have been playing a little bit of Endless Dungeon. So, Endless Dungeon is, obviously, if you know the Endless series from Sega. But they have their Dungeon of the Endless, and then you've just got Endless Dungeon. Endless Dungeon itself is quite interesting. I've been playing the open dev that they've had for it. My only downside about the open dev is that they only give me 1 level. And I'm like, ah. So I finished the open dev on that. Thoroughly enjoyed it. It was good fun. We might play that on one of the ones, depending on if they have a demo or not. I think the open dev is going to be available through Next Fest. So we can do a run of that too, and it's nice. But we'll have to just see what happens there. But yeah, either way, Arg has a lot of things planned for next week. And hopefully you'll come and join us. We'll see some cool games. Or games that I think will interest me. The only downside to Next Fest, and it's not really a downside, is that a game's trailer might do a good job of selling it. And then when you play it, the game's just not what you expected. Or it's just you don't enjoy it. And you know, that happens. There's been a few games like that we've played. So you're like, ah. And yeah, you can't do much about it. Yeah, no, exactly. Hades is a roguelite because you get upgrades from the mirror and your weapons in that. A game like Faster Than Light is roguelike, since you start with the same ship layouts despite multiple ship layouts to pick from. Yo, Club. Welcome back, Jesse. But yeah, I really much enjoy stuff as... I enjoy my roguelites and my rogue... I like them. I think these games are fun. I thoroughly enjoy them. Now, we won't just do roguelikes and roguelites. That's the thing. Like, it's the Steam Next Fest. There's going to be lots and lots of demos, so we're going to play more than just my roguelites and roguelikes. There's going to be a whole bunch of stuff that we're going to come and do. Like, that's the plan. That is the plan. We're going to play a whole bunch of stuff. And then hopefully we'll be able to find some new stuff that we all enjoy, can add to our wish lists. And I got Randy and Orton. RKO, out of nowhere. Lovely. Out of nowhere. You did buy Domekeeper after you played it and had some... Domekeeper is good fun. Domekeeper is nice. Are you on video again and they're not doing it? No, they're doing it, but I'm not part of this one this time, Moogle. They're giving other people a shot, which is totally fair, because, you know, if you have the same people on it all the time, then it just gets a bit stale. So I'm not on the main thing this time. I'm just doing my own coverage. And I'm hoping to maybe do just, like, a random Next Fest video for YouTube, too. Like, just the games that I enjoy. Oh, Toe Jam and Earl games were solid. I couldn't do those. Nice jump arc. Oh, I got a bit of that one too. Hear about the dungeon beneath. Ooh. Dude, I'm surprised I got those. That's nice. Home for some co-op RPGs. You win a new MMO, but that seems futile. Well, do you like... silly question, Pazzy. Do you like games like Diablo and Path of Exile? Because if you do, Super Fuse. Make sure you watch that on Tuesday night. We are talking about Steam Next Fest, Call. Yes, we're going to do a lot of Steam Next Fest next week. We're going to play a lot of the games and demos that are available. At least that's the plan, anyway. Because I like that, and that's going to be a thing. Because it's a different week, you know? It only happens, I think, what, 3 times a year? I think we get 3 Next Fests a year is the idea. You find that genre incredibly dull. Alright, fair enough. No. That's just when you were saying like you were looking for like an MMO or something or a multiplayer one. We do have a multiplayer game that we're playing on Tuesday is the main thing. Normally spring, summer, and autumn, yeah. Oh, I'm aware, Zero Ninja. I ain't getting no Chaos Emeralds. Not yet. This is no major glitches any %. We'll do no major glitches all emeralds at another time. When? Don't know, haven't decided. Don't know. No decided. But yeah, let's just get our button there. What are we doing on Tuesday? We are playing a game called Super Fuse with the Dino Nuggies. That'll be on Tuesday evening. Tuesday morning will be Next Fest demos. Lots of Next Fest demos. I mean, Next Fest week is basically what we're doing. And no, couldn't exactly. You picked up 3 new games to play and all playing at least 30 more to fight. Yep, that's a mood. It's like, when did Next Fest happen? Oh, Next Fest happened right after a sale. It's like, right, about that. It's like, what, I have too many games? Could you stop? It's like, could you stop? Too many games. Not enough time. We going through. Now, dun. But no, there's going to be a lot of stuff I'm looking forward to. If you have suggestions for any games and demos that you think I might like, obviously throughout the streams, I'm open to suggestions. I do also have my suggestion channel in Discord where you can link a game there, and if its trailer catches me, we'll check it out, is the idea. Like, that's how it works. That's how it works, you know? But no, so Killer Whale asked earlier as well. Killer Whale was saying how they love the Sonic 8 and any tips for getting started streaming. So honestly, the main tips for me, for a start that I would give someday if I was just starting out again and I had my knowledge, the main tips I would give someone is, 1, understand streaming takes time. Get into streaming because you find it the idea fun. It is something you want to do because you're going to enjoy it. Start it off as a hobby because that is exactly what it's going to be. Because it took me about a good 5 years to get noticed. And in the first year, I had absolutely no idea what I wanted to do with streaming. I was just streaming everything and everything for the sake of it. The second thing that I would say about it, after just make sure you enjoy it, make sure you know what you've got, is have a plan. Have an idea of what games you want to stream. have an idea of what niche you want to get into, because you need to find a niche. Now, whether that means you just try everything and everything for the first couple of months, and then you find a niche that you enjoy, but find a niche, because the niche is what you need to do. My niche, obviously, is Sonic and speedrunning. And I didn't do them at the start. I had no idea what the hell I was doing at the start. I fell into that at 2016. That's what I wanted to do as well. And that's just how that works. Yo, Wolf Wolf, how you doing? Ah, Claw of the Theorem demo. I want to play that game. Yes, I do. I didn't get distracted in playing the Theorem demo. No, not at all. But yeah, so it's like, those are the first two things, is like, do it as a hobby because you want to enjoy it. Don't do it with the expectation of turning it into a career or anything, because it's ridiculously hard. Like, it is absolutely ridiculously hard, and that is the quote-unquote long game. But find your niche that you want to do. Understand that people will come and go, is the other thing. People will come and go as they please. Some people will come and they'll keep coming back, and it's great. Other people will go, and that's it. You'll never see them again. You know, it's natural. I don't want to just, like, rhyme off the basic stuff, like, be consistent and all that, because, yeah, that's things that you want to do, is, like, being consistent. It's like your favorite TV show, you know? People know you will be live at this time every time. Come and watch. It's how you get people to come in all the time. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is amazing. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is legendary. We love it. But, yeah, it's... Have a look at what other people are doing. Make sure you focus on audio. Audio is super important. And by audio, I don't mean go out and buy the most expensive microphone. You do not need expensive equipment to go and start streaming. You can use very basic equipment. Just make sure you have your audio balanced correctly and you're not peaking over on the microphone, because bad audio will make people immediately leave. Like loud noises and things like that will make them just run. You don't have to stream with a camera if you don't want to. You don't even have to stream with VTubers or that. Like, you can do VTubers, ToonTubers, PNG tubers, whatever. Or you can just stream your gameplay. But just know it takes a little bit of time as well. Make sure you're not muted for an hour at a time like you've done all so often. Listen, being muted is a rite of passage, and I still do it to this day. You will always be muted at some point. That is just how that works, you know? But yeah, like, overall, the streaming thing is a limited... It's all small things that add up over time. Yeah, don't stream at 1080p. Don't stream 1080p at 500k, please, because, like, only YouTube would accept that. If you want to start streaming, learn to talk to yourself 100%. There will be no one in chat for a long time, but if you want people to come in, they need to be able to hear you and get a sense of you. Exactly. A silent stream appeals to no one. Yeah. Get used to talking to yourself a lot. Arg doesn't do that. Not at all. But yeah, no, get used to talking to yourself. Get used to having conversations with yourself. Reacting to things that happen on stream. Talking about what you're doing on the game, why you're doing it. Doing all those as well. It's like, Ow. Do not buy a $1,000 camera and microphone. No. I started with the old faithful, a Logitech C920. I still have it. It's a beautiful camera. You can use that and it'll cost you something like 50 quid. Microphone-wise, the only thing I would suggest is don't buy a Blue Yeti. Buy any other microphone, but don't buy a Blue Yeti. And the reason I say don't buy a Blue Yeti is because don't buy a Blue Yeti unless you're in a soundproofed room. Because the Blue Yeti is a super sensitive microphone that will pick up literally everything. When I was streaming with a Blue Yeti, I had to have my windows closed because if I opened the windows, the Yeti could pick up the noise of the birds and the cars on the road. It was that dang sensitive. And you're like, ugh. Obviously, if you can get it cheap for secondhand and then you can tweak the sound, go for it. Like, if somebody goes, yo, I'll sell you a Blue Yeti for 40 quid. You take a Blue Yeti for 40 quid, you know? Like, you do take that. But yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, don't go out there spending multi-mega bucks on a fancy audio setup and that. You've got to find out if you want to do it. Like, as Un's pointing out there, you get started and some people don't. Like, you spend all this money and then you go, yeah, it's not for me. I don't want to do it. And you're like, that kind of sucks. You know? It is. People go like, I can hear the road. It's like, well, yeah, because the Yeti is that strong. It is that strong. That is just how the Yeti works. I'm surprised I didn't get hit there. You know you have an audience, you know you can just rattle off at them when you're streaming, you just can't. I mean, that's fair. That's something to work on just in general. Because I definitely love performing in front of an audience. I very much like to do that. But I also know that if I don't have an audience, if I'm sitting on like an alt channel or something, I can still just rhyme off everything that I do. But I have had years of practice at this point, you know? I have had... Yep, an AT 2020 is really good. I've heard that recommendation. Not that I can't use it. Like, I can't recommend it because I've never used it. But I have heard about it. Currently streaming Rocket League, Sideswipe, or Fall Guys, or Overwatch. Saving up for a PC now because you're streaming off your Xbox. Yeah, console streaming is totally fine. Totally fine. But if you found the games that you enjoy, just keep at it. Just keep at it. Like, it is a competitive thing to try and get viewers. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, streaming is not a competition. It is, but it isn't, you know? You are competing against other streamers that you are live with at the same time, but they're also there to help you out too. Like, it's a really interesting mix of cooperative and competitive at the same time. Like, I will happily help people out with any info and stuff and that I can offer. And if I can raid when we're live at the same time, then sure, I will try, you know? But yeah. The main thing is just don't go out and buy expensive equipment. Know which games you want to play. Make sure it's stuff that you enjoy. And just enjoy your time streaming. Like, make sure you're having fun with it. Because if you're not having fun with it, it'll be obvious. And people will just be like, why are we watching you? You know that? What do you mean compete against you? I ain't competing against you. I mean, sure I am. I'm competing against you, Moogle. Totally competing against you. You know, Arg, that Pokemon streamer. I should actually do, like, not a Kaizo Ironmon, but like either a randomizer or an Ironmon at some point. Then y'all get a fright and you'll be like, why is Arg doing this? And Arg will be like, Arg sucks at this, and then he'll never do it again. Nah, maybe in March. I don't know. Maybe in March. My February is stacked. I got way too much happening in February to add anything else to it. I still got to do Huds' challenge of 3D and 2D as well. Go back to Zooters. I mean, I did a Zooter recently. I did an Archipelago seed that is currently stuck because I need an item from Mendez or I need an item from Ori. Like, I actually can't. Like, I'm in my Ganon fight. I can finish my game, but I can't finish the game because the light arrows ain't in my game, so I can't finish. Like, I'm a stuck. I'm a stuck. I can't finish my seed. And it's unfortunate that I can't finish my seed or get the item that I need for Final Flame because my item for Final Flame is in Gerudo Training Grounds and I'm keylocked in Gerudo Training Grounds because I don't have the long shot. And the long shot is in someone else. Is in someone else's game. So I'm like, boo. I am literally Burger Kinged. So I am BK moded right now. Do an OOTXMM rando. Yeah, I don't know Majora's Mask enough, so no. It's like, I don't know Majora's Mask enough to do that. I also want to do Alistair's boss shuffler. That'll be a fun thing to try and do. That'll be a fun challenge. We've got Game Blast at the end of the month. I've got Huds' 12-hour challenge of 3D and 2D to do this month. I've got... What else have I got? We've got ESA, obviously. So we've got ESA stuff. We've got Steam Next Fest. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot happening this month. Like, it's a bit ridiculous. It's a bit redonkulous, mate. Yeah, just a couple of things, you know? Just a couple. Just a wee bit. Oh, you video game. Oh, and then you're trolling me, but not giving me my platforms either. But yeah, we got a fair old whack of stuff, you know? But Killer Whale, hopefully that gives you, like, a rough idea of what it is that you want and whatnot. If you do have any questions about streaming, like, feel free to ask, and I will answer to the best of my ability. Obviously, I don't have the answers for everything, but I can let you know what I did and what I thought of the results, you know? Arg just dribbled on his trousers. Now I'm wet new. Aww. I dribbled. Do do. Do 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 do. What do you mean what a request. Can I ask you to talk very heavily in a stereotypical Scottish accent? What do you mean talking in stereotypical Scottish accent, mate? I've already got my Scottish accent on. I can't talk off, man. Yeah, because I can turn my accent off. What's he talking about? No danger, mate. What's going on here? Asking me to speak in an accent? Like, what do you mean? Rapsy Nesbit, man. Aye, come on then. Let's go. We're going to take this boss out, mate. Bet did he get the magic code to the boss? No. Aye, here we go, aye. Gone through. Tell me to go turn off my accent, mate. Can you turn the accent? There you go. Go to the thing, eh? Aye. Can't even believe he's been doing this. I thought I was speaking Scottish. No, apparently no. No Scottish enough for Nordic winter there. Nah, no danger, man. Nobody says no danger nowadays, but I've just said it like 3 times in one thing. Usually you only get the accent when I was getting frustrated at a video game and it really comes out and it really comes out thick. Or I'm speaking to fellow Scottish folk and their accent makes my accent come out. Been called out in that a lot, you know. 432424143. Ah, there you go, that's it. How? How, Tiny Tim? Just gonna know, aye. See, that's not a boss, mate. I can't remember what I was going to do. Ah, that's one. That's going to be 4-3, aye. There you go. Argive's definitely more Scottish in person. It's the microphone, eh? It changes it. Takes my accent away. I like the fact that you're like, he's more Scottish in person. No, I'm not. I just get excited in that. I'm the loudest person in the room 9 times out of 10. There you go. That's the video game done. How's that for you, mate? We alright? Can I go back to talking the way I normally do? Accent filter on the microphone. Aye. Lavilos. Cheers for the Prime Gaming sub there. 5 months. Yeah, dancer. Alright, off to game number 2. Let's go. Boom. I did notice that myself, mate. Came in, went and did all my runs and that, and then Tiny Tim was louder than me. It's like, wait a minute, how's Tiny Tim louder than me? He's been turned up and I've been turned down too much. Audio balancing's a bit oi on that one, ain't it? To go full Scottish, you need the string vest. Aye, I'm not wearing the string vest. You can't make me. What are you talking about, string vest, man? No. Always love the headless Eggman. Aye, there he is. He's away now. But he came at Sonic 2, so we've got to see what we're going to do now. You're pretty loud, aye, but you were turned up more than me. It was a bit weird. I'm like, what's going on here? Going round, maybe getting actually a decent 21 or 22 on this one. Oh, there we go, but he whiffs it, gets a 23. You'd be curious how Chad handled a full-on Dundonian accent. I can't do Dundonian because I'm not up there, but there you go. You need subtitles now, you can't do that. The voice is speeding up, but that's what I'm doing though, because like when you speak Scottish and that, you go through it, you're like, what are you going on there? And then you just speed it up. That's why when we go down to England, sometimes people look at us and you go, can you slow down, mate? Because you're talking a wee bit too fast. Aye. Book will tell me I need to get faster, eh? I'll show you faster. But now, try to do a Dundonian accent. I didn't really have a Dundonian accent. I'm kind of one of the ones that has like a weird in-between accent because I'm between Glasgow and Edinburgh, aye? Glasgow's really thick, Edinburgh's really posh, but I'm somewhere in the middle. Unless I get angry, then I'm really Glasgow. Morning, Liam, how you doing? Right, after this, I'm going back to normal, okay? I've done a bit. Gonna hit this boss 8 times, he's gonna run away. Very Highland with hints at Edinburgh. Only expect to understand half of what Scotsman's words when they're talking fast. Aye, pretty much. That's basically it. Some people just hate being asked about accents, but it's just so fun to listen to. See, I didn't mind my accent, because I know I've got an accent, and people love the accent, which is great, because I can't change it. Oops, I paused the video game. No, I don't mind people talking about accents and that. I think it's great. As I say, I can't change my accent, but I am aware that while I'm streaming, I do tend to, like, enunciate my words a little bit more, just so people can understand. But, like, when I'm speedrunning, specifically doing my high-speed, fast commentary, I do it through that, and people love it because it's fast, it's Scottish, yet they can still understand it. And to me, that is the best compliment I can ever get. Like, that's the best compliment I can ever get from people, is going, I love your accent, and I can understand you. It's great. Aye, back to English, with the occasional Scottish word thrown in there. Now, I am pretty good, Liam. I am excited to do a lot of stuff today. We got a Sonic 8, then we got some commentary for the Sonic and Knuckles tournament, then we're doing some Sonic Frontiers. Yes, it is. It is the best compliment I can ever get. Speaking of commentary, there's Huds. Hi, Huds. Oh, nice, I got that. And no, exactly, being able to understand it as a non-native speaker is great, and it is genuinely one of the best compliments that I can ever receive on my commentary, which is like, no, people can understand you, and I'm like, I love this. Like, thank you. Genuinely thank you. No, listen, Moogle. You're not just tall, right? You're M&S tall. Like, you're not just tall, mate. M&S tall, I tell you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, I came in, I saw you, and it was like, damn, I'm tiny. Or, sorry, more specifically, it'd be, damn, I'm tiny. It's Luigi. I'm Toad. Skybo's loved it when you were on Murder. Oh, I loved it on Mercy Kill as well. Like, Mercy Kill was great. Especially playing as Knuckles and getting lost going, I have no idea where I'm going. Like, I have absolutely no idea. It's like, huh? It's like gone. What do you mean making you choke on water? I mean, it is rude, but at the same time, worth. Like, genuinely, we met Moogle. Moogle was there, and I'm like looking over, and then just suddenly it was, damn! Literally just like, please, sir, can I have some more? Should have looked up to him. Hi, I'm David. Nice to meet you, Goliath. Oh, yep, okay, no worries. Nice. I'm trying to think, is there any more, like, height comparisons I can make? Basically, all you need to know is, Moogle tall! They be tall, yo. I'm bouncing off your head now. I can still make it, it's fine. Moogle is 6'2". Arg is not. Today I learned I am not 6'2". Roughly the size of Godzilla. Oh. Now all I have is Dancing Godzilla in my mind. Thanks for that, Demon Kith. Yep, now I'm just thinking Dancing Godzilla, damn it. Ah. I like Dancing Godzilla. Dancing Godzilla is great. You're 6'3", you met Shaq once and you finally knew what it meant to be short. Yo, Huds, you excited for commentary today? They paired you with me. They paired you with me. Nice. Oi! Oh, that was just mean. That's just mean. Yo, Captain Deal. You followed because of your hype marathon commentary a few years ago and you stayed for the awesomeness. That makes me happy. Can Huds keep up with Arg? Oh, Huds can. Huds definitely can. I feel like we vibe well, which is nice. We just vibing. We just vibing. Why? What do you mean you can't quit me? Huh? I don't want you to quit me. No, we got two match. I've got one with Huds, and then I think I've got one with Proasec. And then we're doing obviously Sonic and Knuckles, glitched. What is it with Joey in that as well? Oh no, you can't. You just can't escape me. No, can't quit Arg, not at all. It's like Huds comes up with bad ideas, and that's his in. What are you and Huds being paired on? Yeah, we're on Joey's channel. We're gonna be raiding here, raiding there after here anyway. So we'll all be going over together, which is nice. But yeah, it's the Sonic and Knuckles glitched tournament that they're doing. So it's just Sonic and Knuckles, which means there's different glitches available. And all I'm gonna say is, the moment somebody runs a tournament for a specific game, there's going to be new glitches found. Because it's happened every single time Joey's ran a tournament, or that there's been a tournament announced. A new glitch ends up getting discovered, which is just hilarious to me. Like, it is absolutely hilarious. It's like, what are we doing? It's like, we're going to go through, we're going to discover new tricks. It's like, alright then. So it's like, new tricks and that have been discovered, and it's going to be good fun. At least that's the plan anyway. Yo, 48-bit's gonna go first with the Tri-Hex, heck yeah. I wanted to do a follow-up podcast with Tri-Hex about Sonic Frontiers. But we never did get round to it. Wagers, unfortunately, ended up too busy, which is a shame. Right, Arg, didn't he spell it? I didn't he spell it? Feels good. But yeah, I am doing 2 matches back to back. We're going to be doing... I don't actually know which people I'm commentating. I just know I'm commentating with Huds and I believe Pro Set. Dwibble, dwibble. I don't want to dwibble. But, Mom, I don't want to dwibble. No worries, Huds. Deja vu. Chase has been to this place before. Higher on the streets. Now our kid is listening to the song. Knowing her, she will listen to it for life. It's crying baby zone, let's go. Aww. He's got the weight and go through new. Going up to top new. Going through, going to do it new. Oh yeah, Captain T.O. through. Going to make some peanut temper. Ooh. Oh, why is my channel scrolling? There you go. Oh, wow. You ended up following you. I think someone rated you at some point. 6 years ago. Damn, that's a long time ago. That's like a beginning in my stuff, too. Like, 6 years ago is like the quote-unquote beginning of the career. Actually, no, it's not. It's 2017, so it's when we were in full swing for Mania. Yeah, it would have been when we were in full swing for Mania. Ah, poo. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Argy went and burnt his butt. Do, 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 do. You gotta find the One Piece. I mean, yeah, this would totally be played in a saloon back in the Westerns. No, I said, hey, Blinken. Here comes Tails. He's going to troll me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tails stuck in lava. Here we go. Nice. He didn't troll me this time. No, 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 no. You're not the only one with that headcanon. It is Crying Baby Zone. It is 100% Crying Baby Zone. I am right there with you, Glove. Gonna come through is the Mystic Cave Zone. Is gonna come around and rap to the tune because the stage is really good and he loves it a lot. It's got the same color scheme because that's where I got it from. Gonna go through and gonna do their stuff. First you drop the sick beats because you rapped enough. The problem is now I need a topic through, but I gotta spike up the butt. What am I gonna do? Ow! Spiky up the butt. Oh, Master Robin! You lost your arms in battle! Time for the sweet. Ah! I can't believe Shezzy ate the sweets and didn't make faces. Shezzy is officially the Queen of Sour. She literally didn't make a face. Sproglet did. Sproglet spat it out immediately after a second. Ah. Must resist next line. Yes, you better. Listen, all I'm going to say is Huds has recovered and Huds has had a bad idea. Yes, Shezzy's sweets have arrived. They have indeed. Sproglet couldn't handle it and her face was funny. But Shezzy just straight in there and was like, yeah, this ain't sour. And I'm like, what? What do you mean it's not sour? Oh, Jimmy, you know it. You know it, bud. Do 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 do. Sproglet is Shezzy's daughter. I'm the best. I'm the best. That's a good boss fight. Yes. Yo, Thunderous Blitz, you mean the party pet? Yeah. You never see the party pet in this run, unfortunately. But no, Huds already has bad ideas regarding those sweets. I fear for his safety. And I get messed up, but it is okay. Game is being funky. Let us win the day. Ooh, I'm surprised I'm alive there. Yeah, no, don't do the new rap. You're like, oh, come on. Seems like a neat little speedrun. It's neat. Little is not a word I would use to describe it. 8 games, 1 speedrun, around 4 hours and 20 minutes if I suck. Which is good, because then you all get meme numbers. How ya doing, Jimmy Diamonds? Are ya going to have a bit of fun? Ah! Oh yeah, no, I have fond memories of the pet. Good old party pet. Yep, if you add more than 100 range, you're like, well, I'm down in there. You're like, oh no, definitely. Anything's little compared to JRPG speedruns. Those runs are long. You know, long run. Long. Every time. They are very, very long. I do like a good JRPG speedrun. Ah! I mean, that's true, yeah. I just wanna eat chili dogs. Gonna come down and quick kill boss unless I flub it up. Nope, they do not. You'll be surprised, Thunderous Blitz. Anything and everything can be speedrun. Whether it is interesting is up to the beholder. Oh, well, I'm not gonna quick kill now. Nope. That's a shame. That feeling when you fall in the boss's hitbox. It's because they are sour. They're very sour. I'll eat another one during thing. I'll eat another one of these. Look at these. Look at these. Look at these. Mmm, soury sweeties. I'll eat one during Sky Chase and make faces. I'll eat one during Sky Chase and make faces. Yes, I will. They're yummy. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Pokemon trainer. Do 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 do. Pokemon trainer. Don't you dare! He's a troll. Do 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 do. He's not trolled me for a while, so it was due to happen. Pokemon trainer. Do 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 do. JRPG speedruns are a different type of speedrun, you know? Like, I don't think I could ever do a JRPG speedrun just because of how long it is and whatnot. I mean, I say that. Maybe. I just don't know which one I would do. Where's Tails? Get on my nut. Speed it up. Run like that. KH2 Final Mix on crit mode. Nice. When's the next Generations medley? We are aiming to do it towards, I wanted to do it in February, but I don't really have the time for February. Because we've got Game Blast at the end of the month. We've got ESA in like a week and a bit. So it's like I would have to do it, and next week is Next Fest. So it's like I don't really have time for it right now. Shall we do it for, you know what we should do? I should see if I can reach out to Twitch and get them to give me front page in the UK on like the first week of March or the first weekend of March. Oh, Moogle bog off. Never. I mean, that'll never happen. But the day it does happen, I'll play Schoolhouse. Like, the day it happens, I'll play Schoolhouse. But that, yep. Hey, good on us. How you doing? But yeah, we are due a Gens medley. I do owe you all a Gens medley. the plan was to go do that one. What do you mean borrow the chair? I mean, yeah, I would like to borrow the chair from Moogs. Yeah, that's fine. I would love to do that one. Well, no, Zero Ninja, that's how we've got to get front page now, is we just have to send in a support ticket on the partner portal. We just send a support ticket in, but it's like, they want like 3 to 4 weeks in advance. So it's like, if I can pencil that in now and get them to do it, then it could work, you know? No, I do enjoy it, Nimble Blunderer, but I do actually owe you a gens medley. Like, normally I do one like after GDQ. So it is a case of I owe you, but I want to do it. You know, it's one of those nice IOUs. It's one of those nice IOUs, you know? And it was actually a sub goal, so I do actually owe you one. But no, because we've got the all the marbles stream. It's a night stream, and the plan for that is just to have it set up and do it at ESA. Like, that is happening. That is happening. So make sure you're around for one of the night streams, either Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Friday night. Oh, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Saturday night, or Sunday night. Is what we'll do for that. I've got the gens medley that we want to do. Remind me to go DM, like, put a ticket into Twitch today. And then we'll plan it. Because, yeah, next week is Next Fest, so I can't do it during them. Then we've got 3 days before ESA. Because I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But I don't... So I want to do practice for ESA. But I've also got HUD's challenge to do, which is a 12-hour challenge. So that's one of those days away. So it'll be 2 days of practice, 1 day of actual thingy. Then Thursday I don't stream. Friday I'm away to ESA. Then we're away from Friday until the following Sunday. And then we come back, and it's the end of February, which is Game Blast. Because Game Blast is the 24th to the 26th. But that's when I'm at ESA, so I can't do my Game Blast then. But I can do my Game Blast on the Monday and Tuesday when we come back. And then we're right into March. So yeah, I don't actually have time to do it as well. Mugo, I'm not going to get into that discussion because honestly, I don't understand it. It's the same people constantly on the front page, yet when, like, surely people have got to have asked to get on it. And then Twitch just don't reply to you, you know? It's like, it's really strange. Also very annoying. It's like, hi there, yeah, I've got an event coming up. I would like to showcase it on the Twitch front page. And then they just don't give you it. And you're like, okay then. Like, you can have the same FIFA streamers or Grand Theft Auto RP streamers or whatever. It's like, ugh. All I can do is keep asking, is the main thing. Yeah, Old Club, HUDs has issued me a challenge. Hey, Red Bull, how are you doing? You know better than I if it's going to do it. But, yeah, so the challenge that I've been given from HUDs, and I can't remember how it actually came out, but basically, oh no, I know how it happened. So HUDs didn't think I had a speedrun in Sonic 3D and 2D, right? Don't know why he didn't think of it. It's not as if I haven't uploaded my runs to speedrun.com or anything. But yeah, so the idea is that I have to do a speedrun of Sonic 3D and 2D, all emeralds, in less than an hour. So I have to get a sub-hour time in that category, and the stipulation is that I must do it in one stream. So rather than have it be just one 4-hour stream or 1 day of streams, I went to HUDs, can I do it 12-hour challenge style? So I'm going to do a 12-hour challenge to learn the all emeralds route of Sonic 3D and 2D, and I have to try and get a sub-hour time. And if I get that, then HUDs will give me 10 subs. I won't force HUDs to give me 10 subs. Alright, I'm going to take a quick BRB because it is our auto-scroller, and during the Sonic 8, the auto-scrollers are the perfect time for the break. So, I will see you all who are going to get the ads in a minute. For those of you who aren't, you're going to get to see me eat a sour sweet. Yeah, well, like, the thing for me, right? Morning, Meat of Justice. Front page are people who are there. And it's fine. Like, front page is totally fine. I just wish there was a bit more variety on the front page, because Twitch asked a long time ago, like, oh, where do you go when you first come on Twitch? Is it your front page? Is it your following page? Is it host? Is it to a specific channel? Blah, blah, blah. For me, the answer is always my following page. And it's like, oh, why don't you go to the front page? I don't go to the front page because it's the same 6 people all the time. And it's like, I don't want to watch what they're playing. Like, let me watch someone that I do want to play. Have a bit of variety on there. Now, I can understand if there are no people in for those time slots and you give it to the same person each time. Understandable. But just have a little bit of variety, you know? It's like, come on, little bit of variety. We know you can do it because you put on the big esports events. Like when there's a big CSGO event or a Dota event or a League event or whatever, you stick them up there. When you do it, no, I've seen them there. They do put them up there. They do have other streamers that want to go in. I know I'm one of them, but it's like, if you don't give them enough time in advance, then you just don't get a reply. And it's like, that sucks, you know? You respect is popular, but you don't think there's ever a day that goes by front page that doesn't have FIFA or GTA on there. Yeah, 100%. 100%. One slot should just be a random low count viewer. Farnier, to be fair, they do that. They do actually do that. They do have a thing that's not always big things. I'm going to eat my sweet now. How can you I love it, but my God, oh, baby. Oh, that's beautiful. It's beautifully sour. It's beautifully sour. But my God, it makes my face go. Hey, Mega Man Dragonoid, I am good. I'm eating a super sour sweetie. They're just literally called Mega Sour Plumes for anyone interested. Oh, see you later, Tran. Shedzy has made us turn her stuff. Like, she did not flinch. I bow to the Queen of Sour. I bow. Speedrunning will still be niche as long as people keep coming to streams asking what we are doing. I will happily explain speedrunning to people in a nutshell and give them cool stuff to watch. Because speedrunning is cool. Nah, these are sour, more sour than Toxic Waste. These are 100% more sour than Toxic Waste. Toxic Waste is not sour. Not to me, anyway. But these are actually sour sewer plumes. I do remember Iron Brew bars. I love them. The sugar content is a bit ridiculous. But no, I will never make fun of anybody who comes in not knowing what a speedrun is. Unless I know them as a person and they're deliberately trolling me, then I will make fun of them. But no, like, I will happily explain people and try and spread the good name of speedrunning to the universe. That way people can actually experience it more and get it through. But no, I love it. I love it. Listen, I would love a sour candy that could potentially melt my stomach lining, but maybe that's a little bit too sour. The more sour it is, the better. I just wish the sourness on this would last a little bit longer, you know? Exactly. The best thing about speedrunning is there's no wrong way to do it. Exactly. If there was a wrong way to do it, then it wouldn't be as popular as it is. And we know speedrunning is growing because we've seen it grow, and it'll continue to grow. Who got me into speedrunning? Two runners called Mike89 and Worcester. Oh, I'm dead because I spun dashed the wrong way. Lovely. I mean, the thing is, like, if people don't enjoy the glitches, there are glitchless categories, which is totally fine. But yeah, I got back into speedrunning way back in like 2011, 2012. But I never actually started speedrunning myself until 2016. Like, it took me a good 4 to 5 years to actually get into speedrunning. Like, yeah, no, Siglemix won as well, yeah. Like, I watched a lot of games done quick. And it was a case of, I never got into it. Until I finally decided, you know what? I'm going for it. The Sonic community was running an event called Sonic Speed R, which was a month-long event where each day they would play a different challenge. And I'm just like, alright, let's go for it. Ended up jumping in there, fell in love with Sonic Adventure DX, and that was my speedrunning journey beginning. And then Mania came out, and the rest is history. Spike Vegeta is definitely a legend. Spike Vegeta is a legend for me. Arg, why? Why? I can't count. I'm throwing this run in the bin because I can't count. I gotta focus. Hold on, I gotta focus. Right, let me focus on this so I can actually do this first. Because I've just threw away like 5 minutes. It sucks. Right, that's 8. 9, 10, 11. Okay, now I should be good. Why couldn't I just do that the first time? Jeez. NME TV are still going, I think. There you go. That was too hard. That was way too hard. Sabrina. Right, into song 3 we go. 11 is a big number. It's a big, big number. Tri-X's runs are really good. Ziglemix runs were really good. Spike Vegeta's runs are still good. But yeah, for me specifically, it was like Mike and Worcester doing co-op Sonic 3. That was amazing. And it was good fun. Yeah, Oats and Goats for Metroid as well. Yep. Like, there's a lot. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. What is the song doing? Nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. But yeah, now I have to save like 4 minutes of time. Good job, Arg. Oh, you'll find out later, Liam. You'll find out later. I know, right? I kind of thought the same, but I guess that just comes down to the idea of speedrunning not being as big as it is, you know? Although I will admit, I am a very happy boy. Spike and I Eat Your Pie are teaming up again for the month of mushrooms and mayhem. Very old Caesar Rage 2 task got you into speedrunning. Wow. Oh yeah, no, like, here's the thing, Zero Ninja. Back in the day, like, back in the time of, like, 2011, 2012, 2013, if you got on GDQ, you could explode. See now, unfortunately, just not as much. Like, just not as much. Like, you don't get as big of a boost anymore. You get a lot of followers, yeah, but it doesn't really translate into viewers. Yo, TV Slither, how you doing? But yeah, it's like, it's a GDQ boost doesn't happen as much as it used to nowadays, which is a shame because I would have loved one. But I'll still keep doing the events and that just because I enjoy the events and have fun with it. I definitely love, I love just watching Spike. I love watching Covert Muffin and love watching... Like, there's a load of people that I think is really, really cool, which is nice. Then you do GDQ, but you don't watch the Bachelor. You got nothing to use YouTube speedrun from you. Nice. For you personally, the game that is the run isn't as important. You're here for the runners. Heck yeah. See someone on GDQ, then watch them after GDQ, and they have like 6 viewers. Yeah, pretty much. The first step is interesting. I just wish they didn't do Pokemon and Kingdom Hearts so much. Like, I know January is, like, hopefully now that January is done, they will focus on some other new games. And I know it's hard on Keys and J-Hobbs to constantly be learning new games. But it's like, when they did the month of just Pokemon, Pokemon versus Kingdom Hearts, it's like, yeah. People are following so many channels, you just can't dedicate time to a new one. That's a mood. That's a mood. But people also have their comfort people as well, you know? Like, you always have that one person that you'll default to. Like, for me, if it's at night, there are 2 people that I'll always watch if they're on. And that's either the 8-bit drummer or Froob. And that's exactly what I do. Oh, heck yeah. I like Frame Fatales. They've got their event coming up in February as well, which is nice. What do you mean who won yesterday? I don't know. Yeah, you have a couple who you have basically on every day. Yep. You are literally your I can't sleep and it's the middle of the damn night streamer. Yes, I like that. That means I get to do stuff. Variety speedruns are fine, but you prefer speedruns on games you know well, like Mania and other games. You know, I think Sonic Mania might be included in this. Ah, I don't know, because GDQ hotfixes are too late for me, Nemesis. GDQ hotfix shows always start around like midnight to 1 AM, so I will be in bed. Oh, poo. Oh, Frozen Flygon is amazing. I was going to say, did I grab rings there? But we did, so we're fine. I am now, however, going to get a spin cycle because Tails is not jumping with me. Oh, there we go. Whew. Need to find some new Twitch channels to follow since you've been awake at different times, so it's getting harder and harder to filter out the barely technical functional channels and the one viewer streams who expect to get donations on day 1. Oh, that's a mood. That's definitely a mood. Dibba-doo, dibba-dibba-dibba-dibba-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Hey, we've all got our games that we enjoy watching speedruns of, you know? Like, I genuinely love watching speedruns of, like, long JRPGs and that. Obviously, I love watching the Sonic runs, too. I'm actually in the process of watching the Freedom Planet run from GDQ, which is nice. I don't need that. I'm not in Mania yet. Mugo's had an epiphany. There's a Murga plushie. I did not see that. Also, this game, we've just been sub-pixeled, so I get to suck for a little bit now and cry. There we go. Nice backup strat, Arg. Nice backup strat. Hey, Uncle BK. The game did stop me. Sometimes you get a good old sub-pixel that just says, nope. But yeah, it's really interesting just looking at, like, the size of GDQ and how big it is. And then watching the, like, going to the stream of a runner you really enjoyed. And seeing them having something like 100 followers. And just a completely basic layout. And you're going, you know, if you started out and do all this, you could make it big. And they just have no interest in it, in all honesty. Like, I feel like that's where it comes down to a lot of streamers and speedrunners, is just, they're not interested, you know? Oh, wow. I need to catch up with Crit Roll, but trying to catch up with Crit Roll is ridiculous. You love watching streams where you can interact with the streamer, and smaller streams are easy to do that. Oh yeah, no, exactly. Like, I completely understand that. It's just then there's the problem when you have, and I'm not saying you yourself do this, Captain Dio, but you have people with a similar viewpoint to yourself who, when a channel just gets too big, they then just disappear and they go, oh yeah, no, you're too big for me now. And it's like, well, that kind of sucks. Like, because you want to keep your regulars, but then if they run away, you can't, because it's like, aww. But yeah, it's one of those hard things. Like, I still want to interact with everybody, but I am aware that if I get much bigger, it's going to be hard to try and keep up with everybody. But it is something that I do want to do, you know? You start feeling bad if you can't be a part of the stream anymore. Well, I suppose your definition there, Captain Tio, is what do you feel like part of the stream is, you know? Because, like, there's not always a time where I'm going to reply to every conversation, but I will try to. But there does become a point where it's like, I'm trying to do an entertaining run or something versus actually interacting with the chat as well, right? It's like, it's one of those things where it's a hard balance. It's a hard balance. Like, I can understand not watching massive streams that are on like tens of thousands of viewers, because you're not going to get, like, it's very rare that you'll actually get a message read out. But at the same time, it's like, I will try my damnedest to still be me and interact with anybody that I can as they come in. It's just, I know I'm not going to be able to do it with everybody, you know? And we broke the video game. Yeah, I tend to lurk in a lot of channels as well. Like, I'll come in, and I will say hi, and then I will lurk. It is a case of, if I can get people chatting, and you can all chat amongst yourselves as well, and then I can jump into a conversation just as another chatter, I'm more than happy to do that. If I end up starting a conversation, and then we just go from there, it's like, that is great. But at the same time, there are moments where I'm doing a speedrun, I need to focus, right? Or, like, I want to focus on a certain part. And I will do that, where I won't interact with you all a lot more, too. Yeah, you don't expect that. You expect every message sent to be replied to as well. Oh, no, it is very difficult as well. Oh, yes, a viewer interest just shift and you're losing viewers. Exactly, Pixar. Like, I'm the exact same on that. Like, I used to watch a lot of, Rooster Teeth stuff, specifically the Let's Play stuff, like Achievement Hunter. I've grew out of them. I don't really watch them anymore, which is a shame because I used to watch them a lot. Like, we used to watch them religiously and then just moved on. You're like, nah, that's it. Yeah, like Game Grumps and that as well. It's like, you just go through that one too. But yeah, the good old serious time, exactly. Like what I should have done for Sonic 2's final boss there, and I didn't. Ah! But no, it is one of those things, but it's like, Captain Dio, just if you can, just so I can get a rough idea for myself, really. What do you feel like interactivity with the stream is? Like, or being part of the stream is? Because I know everybody has a different view on that. So it's like, for you, what is being part of the stream? Is it like just having that interaction with the streamer? And then obviously when they get too big, you can't really do that anymore? I mean, that's fair, Alexander, but I'm not talking about that in general. I'm just talking about that I got fit, like, I moved on from their content, you know? Like, not talking about the controversy stuff, like, not at all. I'm just talking about, I just don't watch their stuff anymore. Like, after 100+ episodes of Minecraft every Saturday, or the latest GTA challenge that they came up with, it got, that's it. Like, I got too bored with it, you know? Sometimes enough you just get to say hi to the streamer. Sometimes you want a stream where you can have a proper conversation. Very fair. Very fair. The only thing I'll say about that is that we don't know your mood at times. Although I suppose we could guess based on if you say hi and then continue chatting, or if you say hi and then lurk. When channels are too big, they can't read Twitch chat. That is the level of interactivity you would miss. Well, as I say, I will always try and do that, but there are moments where I will focus on the run, like when I'm practicing commentary, or if I am trying to do a challenge or something as well. You're like, Oh, no, definitely, Captain Teal. But it's like, that's the thing. People generally don't complain about it. They will just disappear. And it's like, that's what I don't want to have happen, is I don't want people to just disappear because it's like, oh, yeah, Arg's too big for me now. And I'm like, no. Hi, Manic. Gonna be using this stream as background noise while you code. Good luck with your coding. Hopefully it's smooth. At that point, the only people they know are people paying to donate and have a text-to-speech message said or something, which was very... what's the word? No, location I'm trying to think.
Confirmed.
Oh, hi!
Supplies.
Welcome to the circus! It's the legendary Tiger Hat. Speaking of large chat, yeah, but Teach does a really good job at being able to chat with everybody, which is great. Like, Teach has a really good stream. Like, this is perfect timing. Yo, Teach, we're gonna land you in it. Hi, buddy. I hope your stream went well. How was the Pokemons? I'm assuming it was Pokemons. Was it Pokemons? Welcome in, everybody. Yo, Drago. Yo, Amber. Hello. Yo, Azurite. Your ears were burning, I bet. No, we're just talking. We've gotten to the conversation of what happens when a streamer gets too big. And then they lose the interactivity in chat. You're a very good example of somebody who has grown, but is still able to interact with chat in a good way, which is nice, you know? And it's like, it's really cool how you're able to do that and have fun with it, which we enjoy and we have fun with. Thank you for the resub, Arg Gremlin. Welcome in, everybody, from DGH's stream. I am Arg, Sonic Speedrunner Extraordinaire, and I died in Sonic 2's boss 3 times, so that's why I'm in the red. But yeah, welcome in to the super chunky Sonk 8, where we are going to speedrun 8 Sonic games back to back to back to back to back. And one day I'll beat my PB, and today is not that day unless I get a really good spin ball. But it is one of those things. But yeah, we're having interesting conversations about streaming and stuff as well. Big thing for Jay is him being dropping speedrunning as his primary content. Yeah, not only let him grow, but also let him interact with chat. Yep. You like to be better, but distractions are hard. Oh, that's a mood. That is a mood as well, you know? I pressed the button too early, and now I'm on a square. I'm going to run up to this side and jump over right here. Save it. Saved it. Nice. Yes, Chirat. Listen, I'm trying to do that when I'm just like, no. That is not how that works. But now, I hope your stream went well. I hope you had a good one. But yeah, like dropping speedrunning and that, it's not something that I will do for me because I know I have my challenge. I need to get back on said challenge, but I keep getting distracted by shiny things. Like we're doing next week because we're doing Steam Next Fest. Heck yeah! And we're going to do that one too, which will be fun. But yeah, it's like, it's just making sure, I always want to make sure people feel like they're part of the community and that when they come in here, I want to say hi to them. I want to just like ask how you're doing. And then just, if we have conversations, we have conversations. But at the same time, I'm also aware that not only do I have the community aspect, but I am trying to do a particular challenge, a particular goal. Like right now, my particular goal is to try and get a sub 4-hour time on this. Is that happening today? No. But it's one of those things as well. I know, Steam Next Fest. Make sure you watch my streams next week for all those shiny demos, because that's what I'm doing. Yo, Core, how you doing? You follow a lot of people who sometimes you feel bad when you're no longer a regular with, and someone you used to watch. Well, no, but that's the thing, like, preferences do change, and that's what we're saying. Like, people's preferences change on the viewer side, and streamers' viewership, like, streamers' preferences change as well. Like, you're not going to want to constantly play the same game all the time, you know? You want to move on. As I say, Teach is a very good aspect of it. It's a thing. That's what happens on it. You know? I'm always aware of the parasocial nature of things. Like, I want to avoid parasocial things. I will definitely avoid the expectation of, oh, if, like, there are certain things, like, there are certain boundaries that I will not allow people to cross. And that is my cross as well. Like, that's the thing that I will do. As long as the relationship isn't unhealthy, parasocial stuff is to be expected. It's a deep tunnel, which is, for me, is like, I will try and avoid things as well. Like, I make sure I have those clear boundaries from people, just because I don't want it to, I don't want things to turn nasty, is the idea for me. I don't want that. Yeah, no, yeah. There is a difference between taking advantage of people and being, and just talking to them. But there is also on the flip side, people who see just talking as something more as well. Like, that's the thing. Oh, I love Cole. Cole is an inspiration for me. Cole Carnage is an inspiration for me, definitely. You pick your streamers and you pick your audience, and everyone has their boundaries, and some won't be right for you. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, slope glitch getting stuck. I'm good with that. You want to be friends with literally everyone, but you're not going to assert yourself with that? See, this goes into the conversation of, for me, a friend is somebody that I know and I have interacted with on a regular basis and I know quite well. And it's like, being in a community doesn't necessarily mean you are a friend, but it doesn't mean that it is out the realm of possibility to be a friend. Because I have a lot of people that I consider online friends that I have not actually met in person. And it's great. But at the same time, there are people that I have seen in person, and it's like, I don't consider them a friend, you know? It's one of those things. And you're just like, no. But yeah, interactivity in that is totally fine. It's when somebody goes... I'll be honest, the worst case example is the extreme of when somebody goes, oh my god, this streamer said my name, now, like, I am going to latch onto them like a lovesick puppet, you know? Surely a friend is someone you meet up with at IRL. Not necessarily. Not necessarily, Gary. Like, that's the thing. I know a number of people that I consider I am really good friends with and I have confided in that I have never met in person yet. Because we're over other different parts of the world, you know? Like, that's a thing. But for me, parasocial relationships are definitely making sure I am not taking advantage of people, taking advantage of someone, and I keep things above board and I keep things honest. That is what I aim to try and do. That is what I always aim to try and do, you know? And if I ever cross that line... Well, let me rephrase that. I hope I never cross that line, and if it looks like it is going to be crossed, that you all just shout at me and go, no, is the thing, you know? Yeah, someone you actively want to spend your free time with. Exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't go that far. Just pull me back, Zero Ninja. Pull me back. Friend is someone you might mind asking an effort to go out with and grab a beer. Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Like, it's someone you don't mind being, yeah, being friendly and being someone's friends are two different things. And those lines get blurred. The ones who assume more of a relationship from just chatting to a streamer is bad from the watcher. Oh, 100%. 100% Fluffy. Yeah, I agree with you 100% on that one. Like, it is from both sides. It is definitely from both sides. I guess roll up music. Why? Could it have not have been at least a spray can or something, you know? Oh, poo. Just... But no, it is one of those things. But, like, no, there are loads of people that I consider friends that I have never met. And then I got to meet a lot of them last year in September because we all came to the same event together and we got to meet them. I have a lot of people in my Final Fantasy 14 group that I've never met because they live in Europe and I've not had the chance to meet them. But we're hopefully going to meet maybe later on this year. And it's like, it's one of those things. It's people that you are willing to spend time with and that you can confide in and have things with. Some Twitch viewers are not that. Like, I am friendly with them. I appreciate them. But it's like, there is a limit and there's a boundary, you know? Ah! Exactly. Yeah. No, exactly. Exactly. Wait, hold on. You can be separated by an entire ocean? No. I mean, then you've got Gogatron, who's just an absolute nincompoop. You know? LAN party Final Fantasy stream? I make no promises. But yeah. Did I make a mistake? I made a mistake. Why am I oh. I'm making a mistake. I'm good at making mistakes today. This is the joys when you try and have a conversation. A rather serious conversation, I might add. We're trying to do this as well. But no, it is one of those things. We all have our personal limits. We all have our boundaries. The main thing is, don't assume someone's boundaries and you'll be fine, you know? Always ask consent. Addressing a chatter as chat is a kind of funny way to prevent that, but it does not work for every streamer set. No, it doesn't. Like, I will always try and interact with people with their name, unless obviously I'm talking to you as a collective, in which case, damn it, chat. I'm frozen. Thanks, Tails. What is going on here? Save me, buddy. You suck. Grab that ring. You double suck. Oh, why'd I go over this way? Ah! There we go, I'm alive. It's fine. But no, TLDR for me, parasocial relationships, I will always try and make sure I acknowledge people as friendly. But I have had the awkward conversation with people where it's like, oh, am I your friend? And I've had to basically tiptoe around them going, you're not a friend because I don't know you enough and I don't hang around with you outside of stream, but you are a valued member of the community and I will happily talk with you, you know? Like, there's not quite a word for it. Like, I am friendly towards you, but I am not your friend, if that makes sense. And you're like, huh. Like, it is one of those, yeah, but here's the thing, Fluffy. I'm too nice to turn on and just say no. I'm too nice to do that. I'm too nice to do that. Like, to me, that just sounds like being a douche. Like, acquaintance also feels impersonal, you know? It is essential for streamers of any size to have. Like, it's one of the first boundaries you should set. Going back to our earlier conversation of what is something you should do while first starting out, set your boundaries. Absolutely set your boundaries is one of the things. Like, that's how that works. Yeah, I've never really heard acquaintance being used much, you know? Yeah, you're a stream friend. It's like being a work friend and now we're not actual friends. Ouch. Like, that's true, but still, ouch. Hearing it said like that is sore. I think acquaintance does work, but yeah, there's not another word that actually describes it. Someone told me was just like, yes, new friend. Well, that is something you have to be careful about, Captain Geo, yeah. Fellow inmate, I mean, that works. No, provider of subs is parasocial. Provider of subs is parasocial and a douche move. Completely. 100%. 100%. Meh. Yeah, but see, that's where the line gets blurred, because with live streaming, it is live interactivity, you know? If we're the subs, does that mean... I'm killing that conversation right there. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Good. Technical difficulties. Sorry, we're now back. There you go. Nope, 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 nope. Even Eggman disagrees. Huh? This chat has you worried about the tweet you tagged me in and you oversaid. Wait, did you tag me in a tweet today? I ain't seen it yet. Or if I did, I missed it. When you start streaming, you'll be referred to other streamers as fakers. Oh, the Yuki has you. No, that's fine. That's just you posting up that you enjoyed a threat. Like, you enjoyed your time at an event. Like, nah, that's totally fine. You are good at that one. Like, I even replied to you on that one. If there was an issue there, I would have told you in DMs. There's not. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, but Moogle, you're a mod for the channel, and we met at an event, and you've been here for how many years now? You know? I mean, Pazzy, that's just being social, you know? That's just being bad at social. That's a mood. I understand that. Listen, I'm okay right now because my batteries are charged. See, when my batteries run out, I like to just go and be alone for a bit, you know? Like, I do that. People will never believe me when I say that. It's like, no, there are times where I would like to just go sit in a room, stick on a set of headphones, and go play a video game by myself. And they're like, you wouldn't do that. It's like, no, I do. I like doing that. It's actually good fun. No, it is not time-based. It is not time-based. How am I getting on with the rhythm demo? I played too much of it. I played a little bit too much of it. I am looking forward to playing the game. I just hate the fact that it comes out on the Thursday before I go away to ESA. If there was a streamer that brought you into loving a game series or a certain thing that brought you where I am now, yeah, GDQ. GDQ and the Sonic community. Like, I've always loved Sonic, but the Sonic community in 2016 did an event called Sonic Speed R, and that's when I took the plunge into speedrunning, and that is why I am where I am now. I love Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush is great fun. I enjoy it. Terrible with people in groups IRL, mostly because too many people suck. And Shiny Things on GTQ. Yep. Shiny Things was like one of the first major marathons that I did as well. Definitely. Did I finish it? What, Hi-Fi Rush? We have finished the base game, but there's post-game. Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, sticking in with communities that you can easily socialize in is definitely a thing. Definitely a thing.
Oh no.
Slide the green bar is your nemesis. Extremely quiet and shy in social situations. He's the kind of person who needs people to adopt you as a friend. Fair. Fair. But yeah, as we say, the answer is basically just we all have our own limits. We all have our own boundaries. As long as you understand that, then you're good to go. Am I on the magic pixel? Let's find out. Magic pixel! I love the magic pixel. Oh, I wasn't quite on it. Hi-Fi Rush is amazing. You should play it. Oh, poo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You still suffer from the feeling of just making acquaintances and friends. Yeah. Yeah. I understand that. I definitely understand that. I feel like it's better to go in with the expectation of making an acquaintance and then potentially trying to turn that into a friendship, but not being too pushy about it, I think is the best way to describe it. Oh, yeah, no, I've had that, Fluffy. Like, there's a lot of people that I used to hang around with in that back in the day, and then you don't go to school with them anymore, or you don't play the same online games as them anymore, and then they just kind of fade off into obscurity. There's a few I tried to keep up with, but I will admit it's kind of my fault that those ones have faded away, because they tried to get me in to play some games with them, but I just wasn't interested in the games that they were playing. So it's like, we kind of just fell out. Like, not fell out as in had an argument, but it's like we just stopped kind of hanging out because they always wanted to play games like Rocket League and that, whereas like I was always into my speedrunning and that more. And then we just kind of went our separate ways, you know? You find like romance, you don't get any. See, romance is a completely different thing. I'm just not interested at the moment. I'm just not interested in that. Do do do. Do 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 do. Rhythm games are having a blast right now, which is great. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Do do boo 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 boo. I go next to life, yay! Share love for games and share it with the world. Yeah, exactly. Gaming Buddies works, yeah. Gaming Buddies works. Ah! I have finished Hi-Fi Rush. It was amazing. Dude, it is very much a challenge, Pazzy, yeah. It is very much a Pazzy. If you met up with a schoolmate again and played Melee, he just says on nothing but Pokeballs. I did that. I definitely did that. Yep. I did that. Oh, True Giant Fish is not interested in Double Dash. Uh-oh. Nobody tell Sausage. Hi-Fi Rush for us took us about, I want to say 9 hours? 9-10 hours? I think it was 10 hours, actually. Yeah, I think... It took me about 9-10 hours, but that's not 100% completing the game, and there's still more to it. So you could easily get, like, a good 15-20 hours out of it. Easily. But no, thank you for having that conversation, folks. It is an interesting and difficult conversation that streamers have to deal with pretty much every time we go live, you know? Like, we make the choice to go live and share our gameplay and share our stuff, but human nature is a fickle thing, you know? It's a fickle thing. But no, that's a rather interesting conversation to come right to, ain't it? Aha! I am going nowhere near Hogwarts Legacy because I'm not interested in them or them. And I want to do like a Dragon Ishin, but I'm not going to do any Yakuza until I've done through the other Yakuza games. My February game is going to be The Rhythm. My February game is going to be The Rhythm Final Fantasy. I am not going near Hogwarts Legacy because of who it's associated with, and I am not doing like a dragon because... I mean, let's be honest. I'm just going to live vicariously through Froob with that. Like, Froob's going to be playing it. I'm going to watch Froob. Right, am I going to do that one? Yeah, pretty much, Tio. Pretty much. And I am not a licensed doctor. Oh, Froob will destroy the game. I would love to see Froob be included in Like a Dragon as a trooper card. So for those of you not aware, or those of you not been keeping up about it, trooper cards are power-ups that you're able to use in the game, like they're special summons you're able to use, and they've been working on getting a lot of people in the game. Like, they just recently revealed that a really cool composer, who does a lot of covers and fan composers, called Alex, is in the game. And it's like, yo, can you imagine if they made Froob into a card? That would be absolutely legendary. It would be amazing. And it's like, yes, please. Like, that would be absolutely... Yeah, Alex is a summon. And it's like, it would be amazing, you know? Yeah, exactly. Essence of Speedrun from Froob. I would love that. Absolutely love that. Yes, Kenny Omega is also one of them. Yep. Like, it's such a cool little idea, and I love it. Bum, bada bum, ba 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 bum. Oh! Then we go. Up we go. Nailed it. I'm going through flying battery. Oh, nope, stop it. I'm going fast. I'm doing stuff new. It'd be nice if they did a touch mode for it, yeah. 16th can't come quick enough. I want to unlock all my stuff. Although, to be fair, the songs I really want to play aren't coming out until, like, middle of March. But it's going to be good playing The Rhythm. I'm looking forward to it. The essence of speedrun icon is just Froob stare. Somebody did the first spinball. Huh? Wait a minute. As in Sonic Spinball. As in that video game we're playing later. And somebody's made a fan game or a ROM hack of it? What is it? What did they do? Please tell me they just removed the Chaos Emeralds. What did they do? Tell me. Oh, it's a difficulty hack. As in adds more enemies or removes it? I'll be waiting for feedback on Octopath 2 before I decide if I'm getting that or not. I really wanted to enjoy Octopath 1, but I just couldn't. Oh yeah, no, Clove, I immediately went Pro Controller. I'm like, I ain't using no Joy-Cons. Ah, makes it a bit easier. I need to try that out at some point. I can't believe we got a first spinball hack. Heck yeah! Oh, don't worry, Fluffy. I am going to suffer. It's called playing spinball on its standard difficulty. Ace around. Oh, Nimble Blunder or Silk Song's an illusion. It doesn't exist. Does it make the showdown winnable for standard gamers? No. Kaizo Spinball, please no. I don't like Kaizo. I genuinely just don't like Kaizo. Whee! Like, I have tried to get into Kaizo and I can't do it. I can't do it. You shut your mouth. I'm sorry, Gogatron. At this point, Silk Song is just an illusion. It's just an illusion. It doesn't exist. I mean, you know what my opinion on that is, Fluffy. Difficulty is subjective. Spinball is a relatively hard game for people that just aren't into pinball games and can't really get a grasp on controlling Sonic. So, what's easy for some is difficult for others, and that is always how it will be. I will watch Kaizo Mario, but I will definitely not play it. Like, I can't. And it's not just Kaizo Mario, it's Kaizo anything. Kaizo anything, it's just like, no. I will take that as a compliment. Have I touched engage yet? So if I go and touch it now, can I say yes? Like, if I go and poke it, can I say yes? Hey, do you go for? Blah. Blah. I will not go near any of the I want to be a guy things. Like, not a chance. Nope. Oh, I just don't like that. Like, I appreciate what they were trying to do with the pinball table in Frontiers. I just don't like it. Like, it went from too basic, and you're like, nah. Nah. Did I play Celeste? I have. I have finished Celeste, but only A-sides, and I have no intentions of speedrunning it in any way, shape, or form. I'm not the biggest fan of precision platformers, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest. Have I seen the Amy Frontiers mod yet? I have not. I need to actually do more. I need to actually do more mods on Frontiers, but I'm still trying to speedrun it right now. And by speedrun it, I mean get bodied by the glitches, because damn, these glitches are hard. I'm yawning! Sorry. Normally meant to cover your mouth when you're yawning, but I was jumping there. My apologies. Do 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 do. Glitches are it's cheating. That's why I'm not doing them. Nope, no major glitches here. No major glitches here. Do 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 do. You like just once you convince yourself that you don't need every strawberry and the B-sides were optional. That's a mood. Yeah, I agree with that. There we go. Do 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 do. I'm doing really well right now. Just casually jumping off the edge that I needed to go to. I do need to play Hollow Knight at some point. I have only ever done like the first half hour of Hollow Knight. Maybe one moment we'll get into doing it. I'm not doing another sand away. If you want another sand away, you gotta get 7 more subs and then hope it lands on it. Oh my god. Eat him up, eat him up, eat him up, eat him up. We are not having another, oh, I'm gonna roll 5 wheels and get 3 sand aways and 2 gamble percents. Bleh. That was a brutal morning, yes it was. Jump! Glitches are hard to pull off. I mean, you don't have to imagine, Claw. That happens all the time. Sandaways are where you do this stage 8 times and trying to set the best time for it. It is a challenge set by the one and only HUD 601. Just Act 1 specifically, yes. Act 1 8 times. Takes anywhere between 20 and 25 minutes. It's long. 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 Make sure you grab the game that we do it in, Lineback. We do it in the Sonic 3 AIR. No, she does way. I'm not in the mood for Swedish Chef Mega Man Dragonoid. We do it when the mood takes us. So not today, I'm afraid, buddy. Bum bum. Get in the hole. Yeah. Bim 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 bim. Spin, 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 spin. And that clip shall exist for as long as I don't delete it, which I have no time says. I did. Timed out there as a kid. I did. I did. I didn't know I was to kill the boss by knocking it into the sand. And then I learned. Nice jump. I should be able to get through that still. Ooh, just. No. I'm not going to delete it. I'm not deleting it. Sorry if I gave that impression. I'm saying it'll be up there until I delete it. I don't have any plans on deleting it. It's a funny clip. I did the barrel, Twin B. I did the barrel. The barrel was fine. But I didn't realize that one because I didn't actually go and check the sand. But a lot of my time was not spent on the boss. A lot of my time was spent on the level because, you know, long level was long. Get up there. Hey, bye rings. Hey. And now we shall have the weird infinitely scrolling ring that doesn't know where we are. Barfly, is this a glitch? Oh, there it goes. Oh, there it goes again. Oh. Where is that ring? Will it come back and get us? Does it know where we are? Can it find us? The answer is no. Look at that speedy ring. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. Speedy ring is not a major glitch. No, speedy ring is just a silly thing. Do 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 do. Nice, nice. Whee! It's having a process, that's for sure. Yeah, it speeds up to infinite and then gets stuck. Like, it goes from one side of the screen round to the other. Oh, and then we got it. It caught me. Ah. Speedy ring managed to catch me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. And then we deliberately get hit here. There we go. Do 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 do. See if we can get the music. Ah! Almost. Almost musicless. Not quite musicless, but almost musicless. Do do do. Lava beef the zone, it's lava beef. Lava beef is good. Na 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 na. We love the beef is fun. If you're trying to do it fast, yes. Do 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 boo boo do boo do do boo do boo do. I'm surprised they gave me that one. Oh, thanks, Tails. Tails actually helped me out. That never happens. Nice bounce. Hey. As I say, do not do the glitch, Arg. You're not allowed to. Tails is always planning something. You know what he's like. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Oh, here we go. I'm going through. I'm gonna make sure I don't get crushed right now. Cause if I do, then I made mistake. I'm going through. Ah! I immediately knew that was coming. The moment you know that moment where you fire dash and you knew you've made a mistake? Yeah, that's me. They're probably wondering how I ended up here. It's like, No, that was me just going, ah! And then getting crushed. Then go and get an egg sandwich, Mega Man Dragonoid. That is me just making a mistake. Yep, Arg noises. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Don't you dare. Do 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 do. Yes, yes, exactly. Exactly. Nice. Mlen.
Nicole Hartman.
There we go. Yo, Vloginator, thank you for the 7-month resub, and Ginger for the 19-month resub as well. I appreciate it. Appreciate you both. Hope you're doing well. Ta 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 ta. Mlem. Yep. Sit with your tongue out, just mlem. It's the noise, that's the noise Yoshi makes, right? Mlem. Oh, don't you dare lose that arc. Okay, we're good. Tail's dead. Right, way up. This is the stage that, if you can do the glitch, has no boss, but unfortunately, it's no major glitches, so we ain't allowed to do it. And Pixar, thank you for the T1, the 15 months there as well, and starting the train of the hype variety. I think we are 4 subs away from getting a Wheel of Shenanigans spin. Wheel of Shenanigans, turn, turn, turn. How long are we extending the stream by this time? Or are you giving me a sub so I don't have to? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oi 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 oi. Aww. I was using that shield of the fire variety, and then I flipped it. No, I'm not doing a 20-hour stream extension. You get a 20-minute one maximum because I have a commentary I'm doing today. We are commentating Joey Baby's Sonic & Knuckles Glitched Tournament that'll be taking place over on his channel. Actually, it should be live right now that I think about it. It should be live now. And I don't have my lightning shield anymore. Feels bad. Do get good cycles, though. Nice dodge. You know, considering I didn't have a lightning shield, I was on good cycles there. Woo! That could have ended up being a lot worse than it was. Do, 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 do. Alright, we're on the thrilling gameplay segment of the boss, aka it's another auto-scroller. We're going to take our mandatory ad breaks, and then when we come back, we'll either be in Hidden Palace or Sky, or Hidden, never mind. Sky Sanctuary. Why was I going to call it Sky Chase? Poo-Poo Sonic Adventure DX in my head. Hidden Sky Chase time. Yeah, exactly. Hidden Sky Flashing Chase. Sonic 3 and Oh No, Guy is easily one of your favorite games in the series. Heck yeah. Do 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 do. Boo. If only ad breaks were mandatory. Oh, they are. They very much are. I can't wait until the change comes from Twitch where actually running 3 minutes of ads will give me an hour of free pre-rolls. That's going to be a very nice change. Means you only get ads when I want you to get ads. Unless you're running a dodgy ad blocker, then they break. You know what would be good though? If my ad breaks were mandatory, like my mandatory fight sequences. Oh, Mendez's faces. Her faces every time I said that. That was good. Oh yeah, no, she was totally gonna kill me. Absolutely gonna kill me. Like her faces are just like, these are what? It's like mandatory fight sequences. What? Mandatory fight sequences. I'll be honest, Krem, actually, and I hope Tej is still here because I want Tej to hear this. Or if Amber can pass this message on to Tej. I really like what TGH has done. TGH has the ad timer on his stream. Like, he's just did a window capture of the little ad timer, and it tells the viewers in real time when an ad is going to happen, which is nice, and I like it. And it's like, it's a really nifty thing that I'm totally going to steal. It's a nifty little feature that I am 100% going to steal. Ah, Jay stole it from Iceboy. He ended up just using the browser. Yeah, no, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, literally just a browser source of, here's my ad thing, and then just crop it so it's only the ads on, and it'll tell you ads in X amount of time.
Oh, no.
It's such a really good idea. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The timers break all the time. You've actually had to bake it into his new OBS package. Nice. And Ginger, thank you for the 4 gift subs. That means we're spinning a wheel. I really hope it doesn't land on a Sando 8 now, but it might. It is really good. You want to widget for it so you don't have to window capture with it. Matako has it. I don't think Matako has it unless that's a new addition. But yeah, I would definitely want to do it. Also, Amber, I saw your conversation yesterday. And you know what I realized about it? Yes, I do have StreamFX. Hey, Della, how you doing? We're doing well. I do have StreamFX installed. Then I look over at my scene selection and realize I updated to OBS 29. I don't have StreamFX installed, and I've been using it for about a month now, not realizing. I smart. So I guess it turns out that I really didn't use many of the features from StreamFX. Which is unfortunate that it's going down the sub route, but I don't know. Like, I remember I used to use it for the blur effect, specifically for when I had controller layout on my thing, and it's like it's not there now. Like I need to get a controller thing back on my thing. I need to work out a way where I can get a controller layout on my thing, and it suits and it's readable and it's nice, you know? Like, because having a controller layout is cool, but if it's not readable, it's pointless, right? And it's like, I want to do a lot of things. I want to change things. I want to do things. I've got that fire lit under me. Nah, Rosen, the reason I know it's not Taco is because I love Taco. I love Taco's streams. But Taco plays ads like every 15 minutes, and it is like, Urgh. He is a person that if you sub to, you get massive value out of not seeing the ads. Okay, I don't think it's every 15 minutes. I think it's like every half hour, but it's like, they're there, and you know they're there, and it's like, Urgh. Oh, I gotta keep my lightning shield. Ooh. But yeah, I saw your conversation about it going down to the paywall route, and you're like, ah. Blur was what you wanted it for, but now you're designing layouts for gear without using stream effects. Someone will eventually write something for shaders and such that it will be for you again. Okay, so I'm confused. What do you mean by shaders? Right? Because for me, shaders is like, is it like different colors or like overlays, or is it like an actual pattern on things? Like, what do you mean by shaders in this context? Fudge! Oh, that's what you mean. So, like, the VHS effects and that. That's a shader. Oh, I just call that an effect. Interesting. So, it's, like, just different terminology for it. Hi, Rainbow. I see. I always wondered what you were all meaning when you were saying, like, shaders on that one. So yeah, it's like a special effect on the stream and that. It's just done through a shader. Right, what's the chances we end up getting glitched up into death egg here like we normally do? And Ginger, thank you for those 4 gift subs. We're gonna spin our wheel later on as well. Ori's entire overlay uses shaders written for stream effects, so they literally can't upgrade or else their entire overlay goes out the window. See, that sucks. My overlays are PNGs. Like, literally, I have the most basic setup. Like, my setup is so basic, it's ridiculous. Like, I'm a techie person, and what's your OBS setup? Basic. Yes and no. I suppose it depends on who you ask. I would say Metal Sonic is Mecha-Sonic is stronger than Metal, because Metal Sonic doesn't want to beat you up. He wants to beat you in a race. Like, there's a difference. Oh my god. See when Amber, Mendez, Huds, and I all swapped layouts for April Fools. Oh my god, the package I got sent over was like ridiculous. It's like, here's a 25-step setup to set up my layouts. And I gave them, and I kid you not, I gave them a folder with like 5 files in it, and that was it. And they were PNGs. And you're just like, nah. So I don't have to do that. It's like, nah. And thank you for the level 2 hype train, everybody. I appreciate the subs and the bits and the support there. Level 3 hype train, 5% in level 3 there. Ta. I do want to, yeah, exactly. Y'all rebranded right before April Fools with the modular setup. And I'm just sitting there going, but mine's is so basic. Mine's is so basic, it changes. I do want to add a little bit more, like, toys for you all to play with, though. And by toys, I mean, like, change the colors of the overlays and that. Just do silly things. Stuff that doesn't necessarily affect the game feed, but is enough for you to just, if you want to be silly for a bit, you can. Oh, poo. Maybe add something more to the camera, you know? You wanna change my face? Yeah, no, exactly, like Demon Chocobo. Exactly what I had in mind, Fluffy, like Demon Chocobo skin. But also change like filters and that on the cameras where you can just make it. Like, I have a really silly idea for the camera, and I have no idea if it'll work. But I want to make it work, and it would be really cool. Like, I want to Hannah Montana my webcam. And here's what I have in mind. I want to use the NVIDIA broadcast setup that they have, right? And stick that as my camera with the green screen. But the green screen effect, like, basically, I want to overlay, like, I want to have my camera as it is right now, so it's just basic camera. But I want to overlay a green screen version of myself over it, so that all you see on the green screen is me until somebody changes it, and then it changes it to, like, fire and that as well. Like, I get the best of both worlds. I get the green screen, but you also get to see all the cool stuff. I don't actually know if that would work, is my problem. I'm gonna die! Ah, there we go, we didn't die. See, it does sound like it was work. I need to look into it a bit more. Like, I still want the live camera that you have here, right? But then I want it where it's like you can just turn on an effect that basically switches me to green screen me. And it's like, oh, and then you do that. And it's like, oh. That way, when something goes horribly wrong, you can all go, this is fine, and set my background on fire. Yeah, basically just 3 layers, yeah. You know, like ogres.
Oh no.
Ogres have layers. Onions have layers. Arg's camera has layers. But the main thing I want to do first, and Amber already knows this, and I want to sit down and just like have a day with Amber where we just brainstorm ideas and stuff. I want a logo. I want a logo that screams Arg. It is time to replace the war leader. Like the Urukai war leader and the logo that you see on my banner and that. It is time to replace that and make that something more Arg. I'm not going to Fiverr, I'm going to Amber. And it's like, the idea is to actually just... The logo is going to incorporate my face in some way. Like, it will have my face pogging at you in some way, you know? But it's like, I want a logo that actually is more me and doesn't tie me to a certain anything, you know? Like, Fiverr stuff is not bad. It's just my problem with Fiverr, Fluffy, is that every time I go on Fiverr, all I see is like, and this is going to sound really bad, but it's like, it is just, I keep seeing American football style logos, and I don't care about the American football style logo at all. I don't like it. I think it's rubbish. Like, I actually think it's rubbish. I don't want to have me in the costume though. Oh, it's most definitely better to go to Friends. Agreed. Yep. It is rather generic. Yeah, it is literally American football style logos and everybody has one. And it is completely generic. And I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I want a logo that is me, you know? That's what I want. I mean, it is most emblematic of me, but here's the thing. We don't do the Sonic outfit on this right now, is the problem, right? Like, that's the thing. That's the problem. Yeah, no, exactly. So many other content creators essentially have the same logo, which means you can't remember any of them, defeating the purpose of the dang logo. No, the outfit's not gone. It's just the outfit is taking a break. It's not gone. It can come back. It's just, it's not coming back for charity events or anything. So this special effect is going to be different. That's how that's going to thingy. Well, see, Arg's face in a Sonic ring, it's like, I could have went down the whole Sonic route where it's like, it opens up. My logo is the same as a Sonic thing, but then that ties me into Sonic. And I don't want it to just be Sonic, because we do more than just Sonic, if that makes sense. But yeah, it's one of those hard things, is what I'm trying to get at and do it, you know? I want something that is, you see it, and you know it's Arg. You see it, and you know it's me, you know? Like, I know I've backed myself into a Sonic corner with the content that I do, but I do other stuff as well. I'm not doing Yogi Bear again, no. But no, about the Sonic outfit for a second. The Sonic outfit has officially been retired from charity streams, right? Or my own personal charity streams that might make a comeback at like bigger events and that every now and again if they ask for it. But I'm not going to offer it. But what I am going to do is for the special effect one, and I'm actually surprised nobody's pointed it out yet, but I've been leaving a hint about what we're actually doing at special effect and just not told anyone. So, yeah. The hint was a complete mistake, by the way. I have since removed the hint, so the hint is not on screen right now. But I've left the hint on screen for a number of streams, which is really silly of me. But you'll find out what it is when we get there. All I'm going to say is, I don't know if I'm going to be able to play video games. Not in the way that I usually do, anyway. Ah! What is it with me just dying? What? Today's Sonic 8 is sponsored by dying on the final bosses. And now this boss became really hard. Because now you do the boss with no rings, and you die. Feels good. Ah, yeah. I made a mistake.
Oh no.
Yeah, this boss was a shuffler 8. I do want to do the boss shuffler. The boss shuffler sounds like it'll be good fun. Dude. The purple background with the orc spiky tower recognizable. Like, that is Argick, the Urukai war leader from Lord of the Rings Online. He is amazing, but it is time to replace him because we don't do Lord of the Rings Online on the stream. So as recognizable as he is nothing to do with the content or me. He is the name of where Argick came from, basically. He is Argick's namesake. And he's not disappearing entirely, he's not what I base my content on, you know? But the purple and green is staying. I'm telling you now. The purple and green is staying because it's great. It is great. Right. Off to Song CD time. Not that this run is, like, doing anything good, but we're going to Song CD. Aye, okay, Steam, you become big. You are for the big? No, just launch Sonic CD. Ooh, they updated the thingy menu there. Interesting. Na 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 na. I did not delete the save here now, did I? No, I didn't. So I've made a boo-boo. And away we go. Do. Woo! Hey, dying on the final boss of Sonic CD is surprisingly easy, alright? Yeah, purple and green equals R. Oh, yeah, no, exactly. Like, I'm keeping the purple green. The purple green is nice. I like the purple green. The purple green makes me happy. So, that's staying. You know? Well, no, it will be, like... The idea is looking at the Pog face, yes. Because that one would be silly. Boop. I'm not going to have me wearing headphones. And I can't get longer hair because... My hair is long. Like this. What do you mean longer hair? My hair is already long. How much longer do you want it? How much longer do you want it? Jeez. Yo, Private Snowball. It's going. Is all I'm going to say on that one. Like, it's going. That's all I can say on that one. But yeah, I don't have an actual, like, full idea of what I want in my mind yet. Like, ironically, I have more ideas of what I don't want it to be rather than what I do want it to be. Which is, like, you know, really unhelpful. I mean, that's because when the Pog emote was taken, there's nothing you can do about it. Like, when you do that, it's like that. Oh, too late. What? Yo, got a stream delay. There you go. So I'm sitting there holding it for like 5 seconds being a numpty. And you all got a stream delay. I'm like, someone's going to do it. Someone's going to do it. Then the moment I stop doing it, one of you presses the button. It's like, God damn it. I was holding that for longer than 2 seconds. I was definitely holding that for longer than 2 seconds. You went over what he wanted to keep from his old layers and then looked at a number of other streamers' overlays, yours included, for examples of the other designs and approaches. Yeah. Ah. I mean, yeah, the hair helps because the other streamer with the headphones avatar is now bald. Don't fall down and stop. Yep, there's Amy. There she goes. There she goes again. Game, stop it. That works. Go, 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 go. Make it, Arg, make it, get the speed. Oh. Oh, the game did not jump. Oh, no. Good recovery. Good recovery. I accept that recovery. That is a good recovery. Arg made mistake, but fixed it. Because the game was very nice right now. You cannot skip the score countdown. That is why we play the game in the Japanese soundtrack, because it does the score countdown quicker than the US soundtrack. Because the US soundtrack does this beautiful, amazing flourish that goes do 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 do, and the score countdown doesn't start until that finishes. So it's like, oh my god, this takes so long. So you're actually saving time by playing with the Japanese soundtrack. Do do do. Meme approved. Yeah. Oh. Well, we're going to the bottom right now because Ark fell in the hole. Have you fallen in a hole? Can you change your fate? Oh, the OST is amazing, but there is literal time save for playing in the Japanese soundtrack, so. Do 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 do. Oh, poo. Well, I get to take the bomb right through this stage today. How fun. And by fun, I mean, oh no. Do do do. Oh, at least they let me do that. That's nice. Do 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 do. I like both OSTs. There's songs in both of them that are really good. Bam, bam. Yes, how very... Oh, no. It's time to see how Spinball will go. Will it go good now? Or will it no? Let's find out. We running through and then you are doing... Ow! Oh. Well, that's a bad start right now. Work that sucker to death. Come on now. Work that sucker to death. Work, funky monkey. Get me up to the top. Game, please. Yay! Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, this is what speedrunners mean by backup plan, aka oops, I messed up and running so. No, backup plan means know where you need to actually go. Backup plan means know where you need to go to get to the route where you get back on track. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Do do do. How about a pog face with jazz Sonic style blurred running feet? I mean, you're not going to see my feet. Like my feet, I will tell you now, 100%, my feet will not be in my logo. Like, no. Huh? This is gonna be a picture of me doing the pog face, holding my feet. Just holding my feet. That is not happening. No. Dude. Just admit it, you don't even have feet. That's bait and I'm not taking it. That is bait. Do do do. Do 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 do. And no. But no, I'm not doing, like, if I'm going to have me in the logo, then it will be a headshot, because that is it makes sense. That is what you want to do. And yes, I agree with Moogle. Let's kill that feet conversation right now. So we're not going to do that. We are not going to go down the weird path of the internet. This is a wholesome place, not a weird place. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Hi, Rebel. Tap for the good luck. Bum. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. That is the Rebel Dragon 95. Betterer of all 94 other Rebel Dragons. That made no sense in my head. That made no sense. To finish the game, you must get true ending on each stage. Nope, you just go through the stages and that's it. Just like any other Sonic games. Is it going to be raid related? No. Not at all. Not at all. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oi 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 oi. Oi 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 oi. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Work that chocolate dead. What are you doing, Rebel? Work that chocolate dead. Come on now. Work that chocolate dead. Hey! Nice. Ah, you're in a hole playing P3 at the moment. Persona 3. No, as I say, I don't have an idea. I don't have an idea of what my new logo is going to be. I just know I want a new one. I want one that I can use on my branding and can be me and is like, yo, you see that and you go, yo, that's Arg. I know that guy. Like you can do with like Cool Carnage and that and Ninja and whoever else and you know, like I want a good logo. I want a good logo. Is there a stream coming tonight? There is indeed. We're going to be doing some Sonic Frontiers, aka Arg's going to try and do those glitches, fail epically, and probably get like a 1 minute 33 time. Nope, no idea. Not yet. I mean, to be fair, Moogle, we haven't looked either. Haven't looked. I mean, my thing about Octopath 2 is I need to see if the game respects your time more. Octopath 1 went down the route of old school RPG and went a little bit too far down old school RPG, as in, oh, by the way, yeah, you have to grind for levels. And I'm like, I don't want to grind for levels. Like, make the grind optional. Why are you making it mandatory? Mandatory grind sucks. Well, I'm in the bottom right now. Yo, Nordic, you've got some logo ideas, do you now? What you got a plan on? What you got a plan on that one? Is Mimir an inspiration for my logo? Huh? I don't know. Who is Mimir? Who is Mimir? You don't remember grinding for levels at all? Yeah, Manic. Between chapters 1 and 2, I had to grind for levels on the characters that I wanted to use. It was ridiculous. It was, well, see, I never did that, though, Linebet. Like, I didn't go and actually break the game. Because for my first playthrough, I don't aim to break the game. I want to enjoy the playthrough on it, you know? Yeah, I mean, can do, Nordic, can do. Ah, Mimir, a thing from Norse mythology. I see. But yeah, I didn't actually go and break it, and I'm like, no. Like, I know, I've seen the speedruns of it. I know you can absolutely go destroy the game if you want to, but I don't want to do that. I wanted to enjoy the playthrough, and it was like, okay, I've done everybody's prologue. Let's go into chapter 1. I'll do the 4 people that I want. All right, let's go into chapter 2. Oh, you're not a high enough level. Okay, let's go do the other 4 characters' chapter 1s, and then we'll go start chapter 2s. Nope, still not a high enough level. What the heck? Why am I not a high enough level to start the chapter 2? And you're like, ah. It's like, that sucks. Yeah, I never was Manic. I never was, once was. I mean, it was an interesting way of doing it. I just didn't get into it is my problem. Ow. Ooh. Well, now I have to go to the bottom right now. Because if I go down there, I'm going to time travel. Argick's going to go and time travel. No, he doesn't want to do it, but it's what we got to do. Got to make sure I dodge it. No. Ah, this is a slow one. No, I don't view exploring as grinding. I physically mean grinding to the level that you need to be to do the next chapter in the game. Like, that's what I mean. Like, as in, you are under-leveled, go grind levels. But, like, I'm hoping that they took the feedback and just they don't have that in Octopath 2. I never did. Like, I can't explain it. I can't tell you why I didn't. I didn't get enough levels. I went into their chapter 2s and it was like, you are not the right level. That's it. Like, I would much rather go back and play Bravely Default and Bravely Second rather than do Octopath. Like, that's just how it went with me. Now that, yeah, Manic, I agree with you on that one. The bonus levels in Xenoblade 3 ended up having way more, like, I was way over leveled in Xenoblade 3. But, what I didn't realize is that was our fault always using the level up system at the camp. Because, you know, you thought you were supposed to use that, but it's like, that was your bonus XP going in. And yeah, ended up way, way, way over leveled. To the point that I did the final dungeon in there, and literally everything got one shot. It's like, yep. It's like, it does. It handed out the XP like candy. Yeah, Xenoblade does generally tend to have that problem if you do explore. Like, the XP balance was a bit off. Xenoblade 3 allows you to lower your levels as well, but only once you finish the game. I don't know, Sonic RPK. I'll need to make it a goal. I'll need to make it a sub-goal at some point for a Supersonic 64, since they're a longer one. Ow. Thanks for moving, Sonic. I just burnt my butt. Now I burnt my butt. Earth trembling fear. Overpowered because of all the AP and SP you earned. Yeah. Still getting OP. Because OP is good. But now, the Xenoblade games have the opposite problem of what Octopath has. Octopath, I ended up under-leveled. Xenoblade, I ended up over-leveled. I thoroughly enjoyed Xenoblade more than Octopath. To the point where I didn't finish Octopath. And I have no intention of going back to it, you know? Egg dance. But yeah, like, I have absolutely no intentions of going back to it, which is a shame. Nope, sorry, Ragna. I will live vicariously through speedrunners for that one. I genuinely just didn't enjoy it. Like, don't get me wrong, Tressa's best girl, but I just genuinely didn't enjoy. And the fact that people are like, oh yeah, just go to this place and that place and get these overpowered items and classes, I'm like, I shouldn't have to do that to enjoy the game, you know? It's like, I should not need to go somewhere else to get an item to enjoy the game. But no, that's why I'm hoping that the feedback from people will be, yo, this game's actually good, you should play it. You know? Like, that's, I am hoping that we get a good game in Octopath 2. I really am. I hope it succeeds. I like to do it. I like to do some of them. I like to do some of the bonus bosses and that. Like, I have fond memories of back in the day doing a lot of the super bosses and stuff. I will never forget the day where I decided to go back in Final Fantasy X, and I wanted to go back to Besaid because I heard that there's a special upgrade that the Pupper has for Veil 4. And then immediately ran into Dark Veil 4 and got nuked by said ability. It's like, oh, there's that super... Oh, I'm dead. It's like, yes, you are. Good old Dark Aeons and Penance. I enjoyed that. I did not enjoy Dark Yojimbo, though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You missed the special thing. Oh, so you needed to go back for that and then got completely obliterated. Yep. Everything is easy with Zanmato. Listen, I watched Ashwin play through Final Fantasy X, and she got so many Zanmatos I couldn't believe it. There was definitely an element of streamer luck in there. Oh yeah, no, I always do main story first and then do super boss. Because the way the game is designed, or at least the way I feel like the game is designed, is you do the super bosses after the main content. If you do the main content after the super bosses, you will be ridiculously over-leveled for it, you know? Oh, you got lucky with that. I do like the Tales games for that, yeah. Like having the more options there. Done the remaster of 10. I have it there. I still need to actually do it at some point if I go back for it. Oh yeah, no, Xenoblade has a ridiculous amount of side content that isn't super bosses. It really does. He's gonna beat me now. He didn't beat me, that's fine. Run into them, trying to get orange. Wait, no. How can you accidentally run into them? Those are one of the few that you legitimately have. Wait, where do you find them? Hold on. Dark Mega Sisters. Where do you find them? I know you get the Mega Systems in the Camlands. Where do you... No, yeah, I was going to say, you can... they're still in... They're still in the Camlands, aren't they? They're in the same place. Hey, Gigabot, how are you doing? Wait, where are the Dark Mega Sisters? I'm trying to think where they are. Oh, are they on the high road? Oh, they block you on the high road. Yeah, Dark Veil 4 blocks your revisit. I accidentally ran into him because I needed to go back and then got wrecked. I remember seeing Dark Ifrit in the desert, which is hilarious because it's like, yeah, there's something weird down there. You should go take a look. Alright, I'll go take a look. What the? Oh god, I'm dead. And then, yeah, that one. Lovely. Buglor, you say Dark Bahamut has the manners to be somewhere out of the way at least. No, if you forget to pick up the sigil, he doesn't. Oh, where are you in the game, Arg? Oh, I just beat Lady Unalesca. Yo, did you pick up the sigil that's hiding behind the stairs behind her? There's a chest down there? Oh, yeah, you should go back and get it. Psych. Ah. Yep. It's a good job the cutscene before Unalesca is like one of your favorite in the game. You saw it like 3 times. Oh yeah, when they basically turn around and have the moment of this is our story. Such a good one. Such a good cutscene there. Like, Waka is the one that's just like, I can't believe we're really going to do this. And everyone else is like, let's kick her butt. And it's like, yep, that's a mood. But no, it was one of those moments where it literally was just like, yeah, no, you need to go in there and get that sigil. It'll help you unlock their ultimate weapon. Yeah, I'll go back there. Bang. There's a giant dark dragon standing at me. I'm like, oh, I'm in trouble now. Yes. Yes, I was. Wah, wah. Yeah, R&B. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's such a good moment. Just completely and utterly destroyed, I did. Yep, boss fight 2 seconds later. Splat, game over. What did he do? Mega Flare. What does that mean? I died instantly. 9999 damage. 99999 damage removes auto life because you didn't go do the thing in the temple. I'm trying to think. There's only 2 temples you can't go back into, right? And that's Besaid and Macalania. Because Macalania is protected by Dark Shiva. I can't remember if they chase you when you come back or if it's just at the door, though. And there we go. Yeah, Dark Shiva also blocks your passageway. Oh, why is my controller on the floor? There you go. 100%ed every character and fought penance. Yeah. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely. Oh, breaking Final Fantasy VIII with triple triad is hilarious. Oh, Kimahri 100% gets robbed. And then Kimahri makes up for it by being an utter, absolute tank. If you go to the Omega Ruins, fight the super boss in there. And, oh, by the way, you know the super special attack that the boss uses? Yeah, Kimahri can learn that. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, Kimahri can learn that ability. Okay, then. Controller was on the floor because it went into the dinosaur. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. The Dark Aeons felt like an apology for Ozma and 9, and then you got Yizma. Good old 12 Yizma. Well, no, okay, let me rephrase. What is the ability that Omega has? There's an ability that Omega has that basically just turns Kimahri into an absolute amazing one. Yeah, it's basically Blue Mage shenanigans, yeah. Oh, Mex is completely broken. Mex is completely broken, 100%. Yep, Dark Aeons were an international edition. They weren't in the original release. And then we got it, and I got absolutely destroyed by them, and it was great, and I loved it. Except from Dark Yojimbo, when you went in and fight Dark Yojimbo, and Dark Yojimbo went, oh, by the way, I hear you've been using me to use Zanmatt all the time. How do you like it if I do it to you? And you're like, you know what? I kind of deserve that. I kind of deserve that. It's like, oh, well, get wrecked, Arg. It's like, yep, I got wrecked. Don't worry about it. Utterly, utterly wrecked. Do. I know, right? Struggling to hit Dark Anima. You're like, miss. I'm sorry, have you seen the size of Anima? How are you missing this? Same way Arg is currently lost in where it was meant to be going. This has went well. I've really flubbed up here. I'm too busy talking about Final Fantasy. Did I get the enemy down here? Yeah, okay, so you come along here, you come back up here. What if you get the enemy there, you get the enemy there. There you go. There's who it was missing. Because then you come over here and you do it this way. Way to go, Arg! That's what I get for talking about Final Fantasy. Completely forgetting where I'm going. Sheesh. Sheesh. Now, I played 10 too. I did, but not as much as 10. I played 10 and I played 10 too and I finished it. But I never 100%ed that and I never did Via Infinito. I mean, I like some of the changes that they made with 10 too, but yeah, for me, I think 10 is the better game overall. Oh, wow, well played. Because like, it 100% requires 2 playthroughs, doesn't it? Yeah, that was the thing that got me empty knowledge, is you can miss so much if you don't do it on the right chapters, and you're like, oh, I should go back and do this. Nah, you can't, you've already done it. It's like you've passed the point of no return. It's like, oh. I mean, I still think one of the worst things in any Final Fantasy game, and I'll still never forgive them for it, is the original Final Fantasy 12. Yo, you want to get one of the best spears in the game? You want to get the Zodiac spear? You want this? Yeah, there's like 4 treasure chests in the game that you should never open. If you open them, you lose access to it. Which treasure chest is it? We're not telling you until you've opened them. And you're like, you suck! So you had to save before you opened up every treasure chest, just in case you got the marking telling you, you made a mistake. Hey, 10-2 is definitely more open than 10. I'll give you that, 100%. I didn't buy the guidebook. No. No. The other method of getting the Zodiac Spear is 100% RNG. Yeah, I was just not a fan of that at all. Where are you? Where the heck did he go? There he is. Right, okay, so here's the thing about Last Remnant, right? The Last Remnant is such an interesting game, but it's so convoluted. Like, it's such a convoluted system. Because, like, you've got your different squads and that you have to go through. And getting 100% in that game, oh, Nelly! You are not getting 100% in the Last Remnant without using a guide. I don't care what anybody says. The game does not do a good job at hinting at how to get 100% in that one. It is literally ridiculous. Oh, jeez. Oh, the 1 in 10,000... Isn't the 1 in 10,000 chance in 12? You have to build up a ridiculous chain in trying to do it. And yeah, how to cast, like, the bigger spells in Last Remnant, you're like, how the... What? It's like, how do you do this? It's like, we don't know. We don't know. It's like, we have no idea how in this one. I have played the last story, yes. But no, Last Remnant is a game that has such an interesting world, interesting story. The gameplay is very different, that puts a lot of people off it. The music was brilliant. But it's just like, yeah, nah, you're not getting... You ain't getting that. Not at all. Yeah, no, they delisted the Last Remnant, so if you own it, you own it. But if you don't, you can't get it. Yeah, you've got team XP and their own level XP. So if your team is over leveled, then your under leveled characters in the team don't gain XP. I think they did a re-release. I don't know if it was a remake, but they did a re-release on it, I think. Playing through the last story made you feel like you were playing D&D? Not weird at all. It means they did good. Being convoluted is part of why you really dug playing the Last Remnant. You enjoyed learning things yourself than being heavily tutorialized. Yeah, I get that. And if you don't want to 100% it, the story in the game is really good. But the story for 100%ing the game is also really good. Just good luck doing the steps that you need to do it, because you're like, huh? It's like, how does that work? It's like, nope. Wait, Last Remnant is on Switch? Nay, danger. Surely not. Wow. Like, it makes sense of it being on Switch. Wow. I did not know that. That's cool. It's a slow starter, Ginger. Yeah, it's a slow starter. Oh, FF8 is the most broken Final Fantasy game. Like, Final Fantasy VIII is the most broken because the XP system is entirely irrelevant. Like, it is an absolutely irrelevant system in the game there. Because everything in Final Fantasy VIII is scaled to your experience level. So, the enemies will get stronger if you get stronger. But if you don't ever gain XP, they never get stronger. So all you do is you make yourself more OP by junctioning GFs and putting ridiculously powered magic spells on your stats. So it's like, you become an absolute tank, the enemies are still paper, and you just steamroll through the game. Like, you just card everything and junction. It's so hilarious. Yep, play card, mod cards, get best weapons, and bam, done. And that's it. And you're done. It's like, that's it. You're through. Also, have your character sitting on low HP. Have your character sitting on critical health. Mash the circle button and wait until their limit break pops up. Oh, and Irvine is just OP. How do you not get XP? You just have to... Like, there's abilities to not get XP. Like, the scaling is ridiculous. Do 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 do. Yeah, you don't even need to level Squall though. That's the thing. Ba ba ba. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, no, it has the different tier points and that on it, but the TLDR is just don't level. Use spell. Like junk. Okay, no. Actually, that's bad info. Don't use your spells, because you never use your spells that you draw. You junction them, and then never look at them again. Which is a shame, because I really wanted to use magic in that game, but there was no point, because then you lost stats. You know? I want to use triple Firaga. Yeah, but you've got triple junction to your strength, so you get weaker if you do that. Aww. It's like, don't do that. Bleh. But yeah, it's like just junction this onto strength. I'm going to junction holy onto my HP. I'm going to junction Ultima onto my defense. I'm going to junction... What else? What other spells did we have? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. Junction Ultima to elemental defense. Absorb all elemental spells. Which is ironic considering Ultima is a non-elemental spell. But hey-oh. Yeah, it is nice when they do, like, experiments and stuff as well, though, and it's great. Oh, how did you spam GFs through 8? The GF sequences are so long. Also, okay, admit it. How many of you took so long to realize that you could mash the square button, or whatever button it gave you, during the GF cutscenes at certain points to power them up? But if you did it when the red X was on the hand, it put them back down to low power. I didn't realize that was a thing for so long. It took me so long to realize that the mechanic... Yeah, but I didn't realize about the boost mechanic at all. I'm like... Huh? It's like I didn't even realize that that was a thing. Also, who opened the magic lamp? Who used the magic lamp when Sid gave it to you? Come on. Admit it. Who used the magic lamp and then proceeded to absolutely brick it? I did. Until I realized the spells that Diablos was using and was like, oh, I'm actually okay. It's like, I'm okay. Sid is a great headmaster. Here, take this ancient lamp that has a deity of death inside it. Oh, cool. Still bricked it. Still bricked it. Hey, listen, Moongeared, if you went all the way down the underwater reactor center, then you deserve spamming Eden every time, alright? Like, Eden is the ultimate GF. If you went and got Eden, it's deserved, okay? Considering the nonsense you have to go through to do that, yes. Yeah. Oh, you left the school, Ginger. I didn't even leave the school. The moment we got it in the school grounds, I just used it. It's like, and there you go. It's like, thank you. Appreciate that. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do do do. He told us to. Final Fantasy VIII story gets really convoluted and strange. Hey, Forgotten Star. Do 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 do. Yeah, too many flashback sequences. I can understand that. And then the flashback sequences catch up and you're going, wait a minute. I mean, very true, very true. Well, thankfully, Clockwork Piece, we failed. I don't know, like, I feel like they would have to redo the system, you know? I like Man with the Machine Gun. Man with the Machine Gun is a very good theme. And Laguna, every time he wants to go up and confess his love to Julia. Oh, what's that? You've got cramp on your leg again. Ah, terrible timing, buddy. Terrible timing. It prepares you for when you do the Eden Savage in 14 and your PF always wipes after the cutscene. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah. Make sure it's Shield Hero Season 1, because Season 2 is kind of meh. Now, I hope that the leak that came from the Nvidia thing that they were leaked about that says there's an FF9 remake in the works is true. I would absolutely love a remake of FF9 because FF9 is my favorite. FF9 is wonderful. Fantastic game. I'm gonna sneeze. Sneezed again. Ah, sneezed it 3 times in a row. This sucks. Triple sneeze. Woo! Thy triple sneeze has occurred. I give you that. I give you that self-destruct. Disc 1 of FF9 is very slow. I definitely give you that. And then there is the mandatory card tournament entry that nobody likes. Like, I very much understand that. And I agree with that. But I still love 9. I still love 9, you know? I do want to do the, I do want to do, like, one of the modded versions of 9 where, as I say, it does have some of the quality of life changes on it. Because 9 is just an amazing game. I thoroughly enjoy it. I'm still annoyed at, No, Giorgio, it's not Triple Triad. Everybody loves Triple Triad. Triple Triad's fine. But in Final Fantasy 9, it's Tetramaster, and nobody likes Tetramaster. I have not watched the Isekai Quartet movie because I don't know where I can watch it. I've seen the anime, I've seen the season, I have not seen the movie yet. But no, people like Triple Triad. People don't like Thingy. On one of those sites. I'm not on one of those sites. I basically watch all my anime on Crunchyroll. But, is it on Crunchyroll? Oh, Andy Muggle likes Tetramaster. Finally, someone that actually likes Tetramaster. Like, for me personally, I understand why people like Triple Triad more than Tetramaster. I still like 9 more than 8, because 9 is just a great game. There is one cardinal sin that 9 does that I will never forgive it for. And that is simply, who the heck is Necron? Like, I am going to reset the world because you have destroyed the life crystal. But the final boss should have just been Kuja and leave it at that. Like, really? Necron. That's the final boss, huh? Completely, utterly pointless. Comes out of nowhere. Aye, okay. That's, right, fine. One of the weakest final bosses in the series, in my opinion. I would have loved it to have been Hades. Now, I am glad that they kept Hades as a secret boss, but Hades should have totally have been, like, the final boss on that, you know? I will watch it at some point, Forgotten Star. It's not unlimited plot. It's nonsense. 9's other cardinal sin is something we covered earlier. What? The game being slow or Tetramaster? FF9, Zero Ninja. FF9. You can get the end of the game, find an ultimate weapon. Oh, yeah, you mean Excalibur 2? Yeah. Yeah. Doing an Excalibur 2 run where you have to effectively speedrun your way through the game. I don't know. Like, I understand the challenge on that, but yeah, I agree that forcing a player to speed through the game just so you can get a weapon for old Rusty kinda sucks. But it is a speedrun specific weapon, yeah. I love speedruns of 9. FF9 is fantastic. But good old Excalibur 2 to get that one. What is it? You need to get up to the 4th disc in that area of Memoria before what? Is it 9 or is it 12 hours? I can't remember if it was 9 or 12 hours for it. It's 12 hours. And that's 12 hours on the in-game clock as well. So, yeah, don't fudge it up. Ah, the jump rope. Listen, I was alright at jump rope in that game. It was trying to get 100 nobles to like me that I sucked at. Yeah, the Excalibur 2 weapon is locked behind your game time. If your game time goes over 12 hours, you cannot get Excalibur 2. Oh, Death Guys kills runs. Hi, Death Guys. I'm going to just use Meteor. What does Meteor do? Does a random amount of damage. How random? How low can you go? Not that low. He's going very high now. What? You're dead. I was like, nope, you're dead now. Bye. Yep, very random rolls. From 1 to 9999999. And which rolls you get is entirely luck-based. Do. Bum, bum, bum. I don't think I've ever seen Meteor do 0 damage. I don't think it can. I actually don't think it's 1 to 999. I think it does have a minimum. I think it does actually have a minimum. I'd need to look into the actual thingy of it though. Oh no, there is a probability roll, but I can't remember what the actual numbers are on it. But it's like you're looking for the lowest rolls possible. But it's Death Guys, and Death Guys is just going to live up to its name and go, you dead now? Nope. Cannot be reflected or guarded against. It is literally just you need to have enough HP to survive this. It is a literal HP check. I do actually want to do a playthrough of 9 again at some point. No, I think his max is higher than that, isn't it? Ozma cheats. I don't care what anybody says. Ozma cheats. Ozma doesn't respect the ATB. Ozma's like, what ATB? Ah, exactly. I'm gonna kill. It's like I'm gonna use attack on the ATB. Then I'm gonna counter you. Then I'm gonna do a bonus attack. You know, it's like playing somebody. It's like playing Yu-Gi-Oh against somebody who just keeps playing Pot of Greed. You never get a turn. Chocobo, hot and cold. Wah! 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 Tell that to Ozma. Do. Work or quit? Work. As FF9, it's work. Quit. Time over. Do. Again, tell that to Ozma. Ozma don't care. Bam. Yeah, there is the one. That's the tournament that a lot of people don't like, man, because it really slows down the game. It really slows down the game, and people just don't enjoy it, which is understandable. I have done that one. I'm trying to currently level up in Eureka so I can go do Baldesi and Arsenal and get the Ozma mount. I would like the Ozma mount. That'd be fun. Boo boo doo boo doo doo doo. Man. Do 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 do. Yep, ride the ball. Ride the ball and have it turn into a diamond. It's a shiny diamond. Do. Bam. Do 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 do. Yep, it does indeed. That's why Ozma cheats. Ooh. So you can't just spam abilities on Ozma. You've got to make sure you know what you're doing with it. Which, to be fair, is fine. Because it is the super boss of the game, after all, you know? Like, it is the super boss. So, that's the whole point of it. Alright, we're coming up to the boss fight. The boss fight is literally an auto-scroller. So we are going to take a little bit of an ad break. And then we will be back for some of the video game. And more Final Fantasy chat. I'm enjoying that we're chatting about Final Fantasy. It makes me happy. I like the Final Fantasy series. I like it a lot. But no, I know in FF9, the easiest way to quote-unquote cheese the game, if you want to, is, I can't remember. Is it after you do Black Waltz 1? Is it after Black Waltz 1 or is it after Black Waltz 2 when you can go to the area where the dragons are? And you can kill the dragons there and get a ridiculous amount of levels. Oh, nice one, Lineback. I've not yet beat that one, but that's because we're currently doing PAS at the moment. You wish you got an honest to goodness new turn-based FF using modern technology? Yeah, they've kind of jumped over to the action RPG side, and while I appreciate the action RPG side, I do understand people wanting a more traditional RPG as well. Wait, is Black Waltz 3 still in... No, Black Waltz 3 isn't in Disc 1. Surely you can farm the dragons in Disc 1. Like, it's fairly early into the run you can go farm them. Is it Gizmawog's Grotto? I can't remember. No, you don't... You farm them on the world map. Like, you farm them out on the world map. Because they do it in the speedrun, I believe. I just can't remember where it was. Is it just outside the grotto? Wait, is that all the way at Black Mage 3? Or Black Waltz 3? Yeah, there's a ladder and Moogle tells you not to climb. What do? You climb it and then go get wrecked by over-leveled dragons. It's like, warning, do not go out here. There are ridiculously strong dragons. Am I going to go out there? See, Bravely Default was a fun game. I like the Brave and the Default system. I also like the fact that I could run an Elementalist and then run an Elementalist and 3 Dark Knights. And they've basically just used the giant AoE Dark ability to hit every single person and be immune to my own damage thanks to my Elementalist. Thank you very much. It's like, mine, mine, mine. Adventure took it from this game. Yes, it did. Yes, it did, man. It's like, mine, 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 mine. Absolutely cheesed it. Yeah, the dragons are a multiple of 5, yeah. Time to see if we're gonna get MIPS or if we're gonna get it. Can we make it 6 for 6 on the MIPS? Let's find out. Mine. Basically, yeah. All I had to do was make sure my Elementalist made me immune to my own damage. Eggman! And then you have all my other characters use a giant AoE Darkness ability that did a ridiculous amount of damage to everybody on the field because it was supposed to hit you as well. It didn't hit you because you were immune to it. And then profit. And there we go! The Mips is complete! No Mips again. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Lovely, 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 lovely. Give them their points, Muggle. No Mips this time. No Mips this time. See, I never got into Dragon Quest. I never got into Dragon Quest. I have Dragon Quest Treasures on the Switch, thanks to Ibs at Square sending me a copy of it, going, play Dragon Quest, Arg. Play Dragon Quest. And I'm like, I will play Dragon Quest, Ibs. Yes, okay. Thank you, Ibs. I'll play Dragon Quest. Nah, I was actually surprised. Like, when he sent me my copy of Crisis Core, he sent me a copy of Dragon Quest as well. It's like, I will play it. I will play it. Look at Persona. Look at Persona, other SMT games and such. You can make turn-based games with modern sensibilities without relying on retro. Yeah, you can. I definitely want to try, what was the latest one? Was it Soul Hackers? I do want to try Soul Hackers, is what I want to try. I saw Bowie play a bit of that, and it looked alright. I've never done any of the SMT game, because SMT is just, like, too hard for me. It's like my answer. Maybe sometime this year we'll do a JRPG session. And we go through the JRPGs, you know? Maybe that'll be fun. I do want to do Yakuza Lad. I would love a Yakuza... Sorry, not Yakuza Lad. Lad. I would love to do the Lad. Yo, if we could do Skies... I would have to do GameCube Skies. Not Dreamcast Skies, GameCube Skies. We could do Skies. Yeah, we could do Legends, yeah. We could do Skies of Arcadia. I don't know if any of you are on Twitter, but there was a tweet that I posted up, and I retweeted it, and it was basically them saying, yo, you have 15 bucks, here's different tiers of Dreamcast games, spend 15 bucks, and I'm like, well, I have to put Skies of Arcadia in there. I also put Sonic Shuffle in there, but that's because I like chaos. You'd recommend SMT5 over Soul Hackers. Fair. The problem with that, Manic, is time. I don't have a lot of time to do a whole bunch of big JRPGs. And you understand I am doing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when it comes out, right? Like, that's a guarantee. That's a happening. And 16. We're doing FF16 as well. And whatever the next Tales game is going to be. Because I enjoyed Arise. Arise was good fun. Although I will admit, Arise also had... Arise had issues with pacing as well. God, that last, like, hour and a half is nothing but cutscenes. I'll be honest, I've not really given the Digimon games a fair chance outside of Digimon... Exactly, outside of Latoon and Digimon Rumble Arena, because Digimon Rumble Arena is amazing, and I love it. But I haven't really done any of the more... Spinball. Nice. I do love Sonic Shuffle being $1. I'll take it. Rumble Arena's getting a fan remake. Gimme. Gimme. I will play Digimon Rumble Arena. Gimme it. So will Sonic Monster, apparently. Give us. Rumble Arena's a brilliant game. Alright, now I need to actually access the slide. Ta-da-da! I don't want a good spinball today because I've already flubbed up this run, so... Yeah, it was basically Digimon Smash Bros. It was brilliant. Yeah, we are done with 3D Blast. We fast. Yo, Stripes, how you doing? Red right hand, or sorry, our red right hand, it is. I make this game look easy. And there's times where I still suck at it. Oh, don't you do that. I'm alright. This run's a bit naff because we died on too many final bosses, but I'm good. Well, see, Manic, that's what I mean by the pacing of Tales of Arise had that problem as well. Like, it makes sense from a story perspective why it happened the way it happened, but you basically went about, like, an hour without any combat in an action JRPG. It's like, there was no combat at all. You were moving around, but you were just moving between cutscene triggers, and you're like, oh, damn, am I ever actually going to fight? And it's like, no. Not in this area, not in this part as well. Which to me is just really fancy. Like, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's just something you need to be aware of that it happens. Oh, you nommed me. Oops, 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 oops. As long as I don't fall down the bottom, which I didn't. Nice! You know what other game I want to play? You know what other game I still haven't played? I have Persona 5 Royal up there for the PS4. It is still not even opened. I have Bayonetta 3 that I've bought and is still not even opened. A game that I want to play on stream at some point because I played it on the Wii U, got halfway through it and then stopped. I want to play Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE. Tokyo Mirage Sessions FE is a video game that I have, and I remember getting about 2 or 3 dungeons in and then just stopping for some reason. But it's like the Fire Emblem one as well. I want to do Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Do, do, do. It is SMT light, yes. I like Tokyo Mirage Sessions was good fun. I just need to go in and do it. It is a fluff game. Like, very much so. Very much so. Yeah, I have it on Switch, so if I'm going to do it at some point, I'll start it. Like, I'll play it on the Switch as well. I think it's because I did play it on hard, and it's like, I'm not going to do it on hard mode this time. I'll just do it on normal. See, I've heard that Bayonetta is apparently messy to control, but I've not played it yet, so I can't tell you. Hey, Calliope! I am having a good one. What, TMS? Yeah, I think it's meant to be. Hey, Zero Kira, how you doing? Hello, hello. We going through. Gonna go up to the toilet. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh, clocks. These clocks suck. There you go. Clock RNG was not good for us. Have they? What vocals would you add to it? I do like the individual stories that Tokyo Mirage Sessions tell us between the different characters. I do like that. I think that's really neat. Kind of like, obviously, like the you know, like how they do the dungeons and that in Persona and that as well. Boom. Na 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 na. Yeah, no, it does. Yeah, it has the protagonist problem. But at least it doesn't have the, at least it doesn't go full Kirito with that, you know? Yeah, Tsubasa learns the ability to solve problems. Yes. Can I help you, brother? Well, yeah, we can move the chair later. Like, once I'm finished stream, we'll move chair for you. So you mean you're actually going to take it? Yay! I get space back. But just leave it just now, because I'll get... No, don't, because I might hit the Mega Drive and crash it. Don't crash me. Don't crash me, brother. I know it's dead anyway. I've died like 3 times on Sonic 2 and then once on Sonic 3. Then he crashed my game. Get your hands off my stick. Oh, I deserve that.
Kelly, bro.
Yes, bro.
Kelly.
Yeah.
Get your hands off my stick.
Yeah.
Kelly, bro.
Yeah.
Touch it.
Oh. Was that what you were planning, was it? Well, you know I've got commentary at like until about 4:30, yeah? Oh, until then. Okay. Ow, ow. I'm being attacked by a chair. Ow, ow, ow. I do know you're going to have to lift it past those, yeah? Like, it will not go past that. I've tried. No. Just make sure you're right. But be careful with the server, brother. But no, what's your opinions on Tokyo Mirage Sessions? Yeah. You know we have on Switch, right? Okay. Yeah, it is. It is. It's basically Persona meets Fire Emblem. Or as people call it here, like SMT Light. But no, you have to just lift it onto the bed and then down, it'll be easier. Yes, it's a chunky boy. And then just put it down when you're ready and you should be fine. You can wheel it through now. You don't have to... You sound like you're doing this song to Streets of Rage with boss fight, you know, just... Yeah! What's he doing? He is taking my old GT Omega Pro racing chair and having it in his own room. Because I have this chair. I have the Zephyr now. So for the past, like, 2 weeks, the other chair has been sitting in my room over there. Now I have space back. Because I asked him, it's like, listen, I'm either going to, like, sell this or give it away unless you claim it. And he was like, I want it. It's like, okay. But he was like, I can only take it once I've tidied up my room and made space for it. And he said to me on Thursday, it's like, I'll tidy my room on Saturday and take the chair. It's like, okay, cool. Why did I come up here? Why did I come up here? I have no idea why I did that. I don't think it's the first crossover of its kind, but it's a good one. But yeah, he is claiming my chair. Because he looked at it and he went, oh, is it like absolutely wrecked? It's like, no, it's basically brand new. And then he looked at it and he took it. It's like, cool. Ain't I a good brother giving him my chair? Ain't I a nice one? He really did mess with my stick. Oh, timber. What other SMT crossovers were there before Tokyo Mirage Sessions? Well, do you know about the Shin Megami Tensei game that features Dante from the Devil May Cry series? Listen, you set me up for that, okay? If you set me up for it, I'm gonna take it. You set me up for it, I'm gonna take it. Like, I'll walk through the door. Burp, burp. I still think it's really unfortunate that in Kingdom Hearts 3 they literally got rid of the Final Fantasy characters. Hey, Matsukari! Hello. Can you ask me something? You may ask me, but I reserve the right not to answer. But yes, feel free. Ah! Do 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 do. I never got the DLC. I never got it. I never went for that one. I didn't particularly enjoy 3 enough for me to go back and do the DLC, to be honest. I feel like 3 suffered from feature bloat. Now I can go at the boss. Yes, I can. Go to the boss right now. Or not, the game will just say no bosses for me. Please lend me your skills in pinball. You need them for not killing all your runs to CD11. Oh, if only I had that ability. But yes, I understand that. I understand that desire to get good at Collision Chaos 3. That's a mood. I still stand by that Kingdom Hearts 3 and Final Fantasy 15 both sabotaged themselves, and they should have had both teams focus on one game and then do the other, is my problem. In case they predicted everything was going to happen except from where some things come from. Also, never played the DLC because it's cost as much as wait, the DLC costs as much as a brand new game? Dang. Like, didn't they make it where in Remind you could play as some of the other characters as well? Smashing. Yeah, FF15 and KH3 could have been a lot better than they were if they just didn't sabotage each other with the dev team. Like, I feel like having both games have the same, dev team and have the same dev cycle really hurt it. Like, and I feel like that was the main problem with them, which is annoying, you know? Like, it is one and done. I'm really happy about that. Yeah, making 2 big games at the same time was too much. And I feel like if they just took the time to work on 1 and 1, it would have been different. Like, the proof of that is look at Final Fantasy 15 as it launched, and then look at Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition. The Royal Edition is so much better. But I thoroughly enjoy 15. I thought 15 was quite good. But it could have been a better game as well, you know? But yeah, that's just me. But no, I don't know if I'll get Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, I really enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 2. Like, my 2 favorite Kingdom Hearts games are Kingdom Hearts 2 and Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep. I feel like those games are fantastic and they're nice. But I feel like for me personally, 3 and that just, yeah, it just didn't grab me. You know, it didn't grab me in the same way. Which is a shame because I really wanted to enjoy the gummy ship sections, but I still like the gummy ship sections in 2 better than 3. Yeah, you can't justify getting a PS5 for 1 game, understandable. Live vicariously through me, Mooble. Mooble? Live vicariously through me, Mooble, for I will be playing Final Flub of the 16 as I flub more of the English language. You think that... my problem in 15, I enjoyed the road trip with the bros and that as well. And I enjoyed the plot and the story that they were going with. My issue is that the open world felt a little bit empty, which is fair enough. And that magic was basically irrelevant. Yeah, 15 had to reboot and the producer kept messing about, yeah. Oh, yeah. Arden could definitely have been up there as one of best villains in any of them. Completely. I 100% agree that Arden is right up there as one of the best villains in the game. Shoutouts to Versus 13. I know, right? The original Fabola Novala Crystallis series was going to be Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 13 Versus, and Final Fantasy Type O. That then ended up changing with Final Fantasy 13 releasing, and then getting Final Fantasy 13 2 and Final Fantasy 13 3. Final Fantasy 13 Versus ended up becoming Final Fantasy 15, and Final Fantasy Type O got its own standalone release. And my god, Final Fantasy Type O is a solid game. I do mean fabulous exploding crystals, yes. Type O was meant to originally be a Jito, yes. It was originally meant to be a Jito. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum bum. Remember our friend years ago telling him he was going to grab a PSD because he wanted to get ones to play Versus 13? Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly, right? The thing with Arden is he did actually win. Like, he did everything that he wanted. He went through it and he knew exactly what he was aiming for, and he did it. The thing was, he did actually want to give Noctis a chance to undo it. He wanted to give Noctis the chance to undo it. I will still, I still don't agree with what they did with Bahamut in that game, though. Bahamut wielding a sword? Really? Nah. Mega Flare all the way. Alright, time to see we're smelling socks. But no, I enjoyed the story of 15 and that. I just wish that they actually did it. You talking about Vayne in 12 as well? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, no, Arden just wanted to completely get rid of the I can't remember the surnames of it. Damn it, what's Noctis's surname? Oh, smell my socks. You better close it, Moogle, I messed it up. Ah. Yeah, the Lucis bloodline, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Was that 4 or 5? That was 4. Absolutely, yeah, that one is absolutely rigged now. I hope it closed in time. Make sure you give them their points. Oh wait, did you just refund it? Did you just refund it instead? Oh, for... Get wrecked, Moogle. You made it too. You made the prediction too long then. That's on you. That's 100% on you. It was indeed rigged, yes. How long did you put that one on for? 5 minutes? Ah, fudge. So I'm just too good then. I'm just too good. You've lost an eye. What did you do? Where did your eye go? Yeah, but where is it now?
Lost, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but where is it?
Lost an eye, mate.
He's
gone.
lost.
Guy's gone.
Well, I've no idea where it could be. You're aware that we are smelling socks, right?
That's it.
Oh, you smell nice. You've had a bath. It's from London. It is the Sogopolis, though, right? Mania time. It is time for Mania, mate. And there goes the ball that was being held up by the stick. You ever had a ball being held up by your stick? No, just me? Oh, well. Alright. Right. Unmute this. Hello, Mania. Load up Mania. Mania appears. Nice. And we are just going to exit the video game and we're going to go through. Are we ready to go? As ready as we'll ever be. All right. And 3, 2, 1, go. Into the mania. Do, 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 do. Is it supposed to say night at the casino, huh? A night at the casino thing is up. Oh, well. Where is it? Is it on my face? Is it on the thing? Where is it? Where is it? On the timer. Ah, I can stay on the timer. It's fine. It's not as if I mean, to be fair, just like the casino, we are in the red. Right, hold on. I'll see if I can just yoink. Did that fix it? Did I fix it? Yes. No one bet screen. Not on this one, anyway. Not on this one. Slither getting very excited. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Slither is ready to go. That was very clever. Oh, thank you. Only on this one, Manic, because I can finish this game faster with the emeralds than I can without them. Any percent in Sonic Mania is actually quicker to get the emeralds on certain characters. Because I can get the emeralds in 2 seconds, mate. Just look at this. There's an emerald. It's mine. I got it. But no, in Sonic Mania, I can get the emeralds and do the bonus stage quicker than I can finish the game normally. It's great. It's great, innit? Yo, Zay, how are you doing? Why does it make it faster? Because Supersonic is fast. Like, the only reason I don't get the emeralds in the other games is because it takes you, like, 5 to 8 minutes per emerald. This one, it takes 2 seconds. Because of the invincibility, the super speed, the acceleration, and the glory that is the golden hedgehog spin dashing his way through the stages. Yep. Is there a tutorial on how to do that? Yeah, on my YouTube. If you do exclamation mark YouTube, you can find a link to the tutorial on how to do not only the special stages, but a full beginner speedrun of Sonic Mania. Do. Oh, I gotta update that command because the 5-minute reviews kind of just ran off, didn't they? Because basically all my 5-minute reviews ended up becoming, game's good. Why? Because I'm not going to review a game I didn't like. YouTube. Have you done the tube of the U? You do get an extra boss if you get them all. Yep. Blah 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 blah. Well, poo. I'm not going to do the catching up now because I'm going to bounce over the corner and then I'm getting stuck now. But then I'm going to run really fast through and then I'm going to go grab all the stuff right now. I'm going to jump and then I'm getting the stuff, but the game is making me slow and it's like I had enough. Right, come here, you. Thank you. Hey, Paxi. Hello. Pigman X also does that with the Hadouken. Your dumb monkey brain can't do it. You've had people like Mushy personally try to teach you, and you still don't understand. Understand what, Zehar? What do you not understand? Like, because 1, you're being hard on yourself. And 2, what do you need help with? Fast emeralds. Well, as you just saw there, I messed it up as well. So don't be so hard on yourself about doing it. It is literally going through, pressing left and pressing right at 90-degree angles. You'll get it over time. You will get it over time. Like, it is something that you can do. You have the power. You have the technology. See, that is impressive, Zahar. Because I suck at TM2 skip. Oh, you're doing the Stardew Valley crowd control next Saturday. Nice. When's the wedding? Is that also on Saturday? Paxi's going to shout at me. Aw. Right, I'll just catch it on the corner here. There you go. Yeah, the repetition is hard without an emulator, is your thing. Yeah, yeah. But it's like, you just have to, it's like left, right, and you do it. Are you going to continue Hi-Fi Rush after the weekend? Red Bull next week, we're going to be doing a lot of Steam Next Fest demos. I do plan on continuing Hi-Fi Rush. I don't know when it will be though. I don't know when we'll continue it, but the plan is to continue and do some post-game stuff, yes. I just don't have a when on that one for you. We might do it on the week before we go to ESA. The Tuesday before we go to ESA, we might do it. It can if you're doing the speedrun strat. Yes. The speedrun strat there allows you to move left and right and continuously jump to maintain the momentum. But you must keep on jumping so the friction from the ground doesn't slow you down. The bumpers there are there to help. You don't have to use the bumpers though. It just makes it slightly easier. Ah, too late in that last one. It does log you out of the ring, yes. It does indeed. I am not bouncing off bumpers for a speed boost. I am bouncing off bumpers to maintain speed. You don't get a boost from them, but you maintain your speed from them. It is the exact, yeah, it's basically the Sonic version of bunny hopping or a Quake strafe jumping is what you do. No, if you complete the levels, you can generally go back. I don't know the exact thing that unlocks the big rings again, but I know there's a way to do it. I'll show you when we come in here what I'm doing on the next special stage, alright? I'll show you what it is we're doing, and I'll explain it as we go through. But basically, the concept is, while you're moving forward, you want to move left and right to build up speed by strafing, and then you want to make sure you're constantly jumping. So I'll show you what I mean when we get round to the next boss stage, or the next stage here. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. But, well, no. It's not by bouncing. You are... The only thing that bouncing does is conserves the momentum and makes it easier to change direction. You can gain the speed needed to catch an emerald without bouncing off the wall. Like, the building up momentum is done by alternating left and right. Bouncing off the wall is just easier to keep the turns coming. Who? Oh, wow, you actually knocked me all the way down. Okay, let's just jump in here and I'll show you. So what we're going to do is we're going to start and then I'm going to go left and then build up some speed. And then what we do here is we just go left and then right and then left and then right. And then you can hit the wall and just keep going with that and just do it, right? And I'm going to deliberately fail this here, right? I'm not going to bump onto a wall and I'm just going to build up the speed to catch this, okay? It's like just by cutting the corners and away you go. No bouncing required. It is just alternating left and right and jumping while doing it. So it's jump to your left, jump to your right, jump to your left, jump to your right. And bouncing off it allows you to change directions without losing speed. Exactly. Exactly. But it's like you get the rhythm of how you do that there. That is how that works. You're alternating between left and right to gain the speed. It is basically bunny hopping. It is bunny hopping, strafe jumping is what I refer to it as. And now we get Dr. Robotnik's mean beans on dosing for your machine. Blah, 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 blah. Ooh. Blah, 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 blah. That's a junk piece. That's a good piece. That's a junk piece. That's a good piece. That's also a good piece. That's also a good piece. That's a junk piece. That's a junk piece. That's a junk piece. Game is being mean right now. I need a blue game. I need a blue. I need a blue. I need a blue. Game's not giving me a blue. Oh my god, there it is. Holy fudge, that was almost bad. Wow! Oh, come on! And then it never dropped it. Are you joking me? Are there any speedruns for Puyo? Get good at Puyo. There is. You basically want to aim for either stairs or... You want to aim for stairs or a hailfire combo, and you want to do it quickly. But the RNG is... Well, it's RNG. It's entirely random. The better you are at Puyo Puyo Mean Bean, the better you will be at this particular part of the speedrun. As you saw there, I was aiming for it, but my chain color was blue, and the blue said no. And you're like... Damn it. Casually, I absolutely love it. I think it's amazing. I think it's a really cool feature. In the speedrun, I suck at it. But yeah, the speedrun strat for doing Puyo Puyo is to no power Puyo and do Puyo skip. It shall be known as Bunny Strafing. Hello, my name is Bunny Strafing. I come from the long line of Benui. Do 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 do. But no, you're gonna see it again on this last stage here as well. Do 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 do. So you bounce off that wall, you come around, and then you just go left until you get, and then right until you get round, and then left, and then until you get round, and then right, and then we stop because we didn't get close enough to it, and then we cut the corner, and that's it. That's all you do. It's just alternate left and right, left and right, left and right. Yeah. Yeah, ideally you only want like a 5-2 chain, or you want like a 3-4 chain or something. You don't want the massive amount of chain because any extra chain that you get is just overkill. Right, camera, action. I'm going to transform the new. Get a lightning shield, I'll do. Then I'm going to fall down the hole. And then go save time, you know. Going up to the very top. And everybody cannot make me stop. Then we're going to spin the wheel and see what we're landing on the deal. Will we get a good wheel? Will we get a weird wheel? Let's see what you want. Oh yeah, from a casual standpoint, I utterly suck at it. There is music for being supersonic, but I have it turned off using the code 6214 in the sound test menu. And Tails is not controllable right now. Sorry, buddy. That means he's there, but he's not there. And now he's dead. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, do 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 do. Gonna go fast. I'm gonna do the stuff. Gonna try and get the lovely stuff. I know. Do 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 do. Nice slow down. Do 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 do. A co-op run of Mania, I would feel sorry for the person that has to be Tails, because they're not really going to get... Unless they're a speedrunner and able to keep up with you, they're not really going to be able to do much, unfortunately. It will also make things like flying batteries skip ridiculously hard, but really interesting to see. I don't think it would change as much. I don't think it would change as much, honestly. Like, because there's no, like, specific routes that would change. Because the person who's playing as Tails is stuck within the confines of your speed. You know? I mean, if there's a co-op mod that makes it like Sonic 4 Episode 2, that would be much better, yes. What exactly is the story of Mania? I mean, the story of Mania here is that Eggman has found a brand new ruby called the Phantom Ruby and is using its power to try and take over the world. He has created the hard-boiled heavies. He is, and one of the hard-boiled heavies, the Heavy King, is revolting against him, and he is trying to destroy us while also trying to not get beat up by the heavies then. Although the other heavies are still protecting him. But yes, this also links to Sonic Forces as well, thanks to the power of the Phantom Ruby. Implying the speedrunner doesn't know the story. And not just meme like we don't know, remember it. But I know my Sonic stories. I listen to them. I love it. I know, generally most speedrunners will know the stories of the games that they're playing. As Rebel says, it's just a case of, do we actually remember it? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Depends on the day. But yeah, the story is just typical Eggman story. Eggman wants to take over the world, messes it up. He does. He gets absorbed right into a portal in the good ending of this game and gets sent into Sonic Forces. Oh, well, I'm not going to ask you for Yakuza stuff. Don't you worry, mate. If I need that, I'll ask Froob. I'll watch you for the epic gameplay. I'm looking forward to your Lost Judgment run at ESA. Like, genuinely, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, generally, yeah, that's how I do my speedruns. The Eggman bad, Song zoom and fix it. Pretty much. You will find out what your new speed game is tomorrow. Oh? By what you going with, Zehar? Well, do you know the choices? Or is this just something random that you're going to do? Did you enter a mystery game tournament? Is that what you did? Are you entering the mystery game tournament? Are you rolling a D20? Are you flipping a coin? Are you drawing straws, maybe? What's other ways that things are random? Are you picking a card? A list of about 7-8 games. They will give you a game from that list tomorrow. You have 90 days to learn the speed. Ah! You're doing the marathon. So yes, you are doing the marathon. We are not death rolling. Where's Zen? Someone get Zen in here. You are entering the marathon. Yes, that's an interesting concept for the marathon. So for those of you not aware, as Zehar just said there, Zehar's going to be given a game and has 90 days to learn the game and then showcase it at a marathon. And it can be a completely random game. Good old Speedrumizer as well, yeah. Speedrumizer, I can't say that name. It's like randomizers for speedruns. But good luck with that, Zehar. I hope it goes well for you. You are braver than I. I would not do that. I would do like a mystery game tournament for funsies, but I wouldn't do that one as well. Like, I don't think I could do that, personally. Do I think Frontiers hit the right tone? I did. I liked it. Oh, good luck, Nordic. Cuso Grande. Oh, you are not getting Mania, Zehar. I can guarantee you, you are not getting your own game. I'd be real unlucky if you did. Well, yeah, of course, Cupcakes. Don't you know? If you go overestimate at a marathon, that's it. You're not allowed to speedrun anymore. You're banned on speedrunning. You're not really, but yeah. Thoughts on Prime and the potential for games based on it? So, Sonic Prime is interesting, but I don't feel like... I like the fact that there's the different worlds that they go to in Prime, and that there's the different variations on Sonic's friends. I just wish there was more variation on Eggman as well. There's not enough of the story being told yet for me to think if there's going to be a game about it. But you could definitely have the different biomes in that have been made as different levels easily. Easily. You know? Is Prime any good? Prime is interesting. It takes a little bit to get going. Like, there's a lot of moments there where you're like, Sonic, you're not this dense. You know this was you, but he's very dense for a bit until he realizes. And then just as the game, just as the show picks up, it ends because obviously we've only got the first couple of episodes. And it's like, Sonic, stop being that dense. God damn it. But like, they could definitely potentially make a game out of the different levels in that they've done. Whether they can make enough of a game out of it, I don't know. It's a very tweeny show. Yeah. I mean, I had funny moments, made me laugh. Wave to the boss. He remains dense throughout. He's just dense about what... Yeah, about what is what he changes. Yeah. See, that's my feeling of it, Clov. Like, he's never been that dense before, and you're like, really? That's what they've went with? It's like, alright, fine. They are keeping them separate, but allowing them to show each other. Like, Prime Sonic is not as is way more dense than Mania Sonic. Like, Prime Sonic is very much the most densest one as well. Don't slow down enough to think something. Yeah, fair. You like the feral tails on it. But yeah, it's just another take on the character, another take on the story. It's not bad, it's just not great, you know? But the overall show, it was enjoyable to watch. I enjoyed it. I thought it was quite good. I am looking forward to the next couple of episodes because, as I say, I feel like it stopped as it was getting going, you know? I feel like it was just getting going and then they stopped it. Which is slightly annoying. I like all the different Amy's as well. I think it's great. I just wish that they didn't just do one collective of Eggman and had the variations of Eggman as well, right? Like, I get what they're doing with the Eggman collective, and in that world, it makes sense. But in the other worlds, it's like, where is Jungle Eggman? Where is Pirate Eggman? Where it's like, I would have liked to have seen them. I would have liked to have seen them as well. Yeah, into the Eggman verse, exactly. Like, especially considering the whole point of Prime is that you are still in the same worlds. It's like, well, Eggman's got to be in there as well, you know? Well, here's the thing. There was apparently a Shatterverse experience. I think it was LA. I'm getting hit here. I think it was in LA. And, like, I'm waiting to hear what people's reactions in that to that were. Because, like, what is it? What is the Shatterverse? Are you going to tell me about it? Or are we just being left here guessing? You know? Oh, a Pirate Eggman called Captain Whisker would have been amazing. He did shatter and lose. Well, yeah, he did shatter as well, yeah. And you could do them, but it's like, You want the collective to be the main bad guys. I mean, that's understandable, and I respect that, Ghost. I just feel like they missed a little bit of a trick with having alternate Eggmans, even if they're not necessarily evil. Like, they don't have to be the main bad guys, but just, it would be nice to have them, you know? But there's still plenty of time for them to do other things with the Eggman Collective, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how they turn out. I do hope it doesn't get canned. I do hope they keep it going. We'll just have to wait and see. Well, they ended up being frenemies at the end of Frontiers again. A frivalry. Oh my, a frivalry. A frivalry on Friday, I do say. Sounds like something Stephen Fry would say. You just don't understand. What don't you understand, Shadow? Beep, 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 beep. Also, I gotta ask, Shadow Axel Zero. Is that referencing Shadow the Hedgehog, Axel, and Zero from Mega Man? Or is Shadow one of the other characters from Mega Man as well? I mean, I'm alright with puns. Puns can go. I can't ban puns. I always pun. Banning puns for me is definitely hypocritical. Do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Shadow was I think Shadow was in. That was, I think you're thinking of Spider Crab. I want to play Command Mission. I want to play Mega Man Command Mission. I want to play Mega Man Command Mission with the amazing team of X, Zero, and Cinnamon. Cinnamon the best. You can give her punching gloves. Yeah, mood. Mood. That's a big mood. So, VST, what's your opinions on Mega Man X7? I'm gonna open up Pandora's box. How do you feel about Mega Man X7, everybody? Cinnamon, Iggy, White Mage, heck yeah. I like the music as well. Around and around. Or, as everybody knows, burn, 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 burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. Can't do that, we're in Splashy Splashy Fun Time. You're sick of Ship of Thesis jokes. Once they were fresh and new, but after the subject's been reformatted so many times, taken apart and rewritten piece by piece, can you even call them jokes anymore? Oh, that one went right over my head. I'm sorry. Oh. I would say S3 and K personally, but I know a lot of people would like CD. Won't retread the stuff everyone already knows, so you'll say that you really do not like how they portrayed Sigma in that one. Fair. Fair. But yeah, Lineback, I don't get that joke. You're gonna have to explain that one to me. Sorry. I don't. Like, you're really gonna have to explain that one to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. The joke is the Ship of Theseus. You mean they never built it? And they kept rebuilding it and changing it? Is that the joke? I was waiting to say, you assume that, you assume what the Ship of Theseus, that I know it. If you replace all the parts of a ship over time, is it the same ship? Ah. I mean, I would technically say the answer to that is yes. Because if you're replacing the parts of the ship over time, when you replace one part, after a certain amount of time has passed, it becomes a part of the Ship of Theseus. So when you replace all the parts eventually, it is still the Ship of Theseus. Like, it is still the Ship of Theseus. Because a new part becomes the part of it. Oh, it's the broom theory. Right. Whereas if you... Right. But yeah, if you discarded all the parts of the ship and then you build a new ship, then that's a different ship because that's a new one. That's how that works. I mean, if it changes VIN number, then it is definitely a different ship, yeah. Well, see, Zehar, to me, that goes into the really interesting theory of Ghost in the Machine, of what makes a person a person. And that is a very, very deep conversation. And I absolutely love Ghost in the Machine, or sorry, Ghost in the Shell, and how they go down that one. And when I say Ghost of the Shell, I mean Standalone Complex, because that is the best version of that anime. But, like, the idea of Ghost in the Shell is, like, are you the same person? If you... Like, you could even go as far as, like, you could go down into the Futurama theory of, if you're a head in the jar, are you still you? You know? Like, to me, that is a really interesting conversation. That is a really interesting conversation, and I think it's cool. Yeah, Ghost in the Machine is a band, isn't it? Ghost in the Shell is what I'm talking about. Your brain is the OS, your body is the hardware. I can agree with that. But no, Ghost in the Shell is really good at that concept. And I do like how in the team that they have in Ghost in the Shell, they do have the one guy that is entirely human. Like, he has no cybernetic enhancements at all. A whole line of thought is the ship of Theseus in a nutshell. Or a ghost shell, if you prefer. I agree and I understand. I am very much of the opinion of if something is rebuilt from the ground up at the same time, then it is technically a new thing. Unless the person that is doing it is recognizing it as a rebuild. Whereas, if you are replacing bits bit by bit by bit by bit, like, I've had this PC for 5 years. Even though I've replaced bits and pieces in it, is it still the same PC? It's like, yeah, because after a certain amount of time, it is part of the thing. So you're like, It is the same building. Sure, parts may be new and different, but the spirit of what it was is exactly the same. Yep. I like that. It is definitely a perception-based thing. Yeah, it can be. It is. How is something perceived is the thing. You know? Is it a new ship? Is it a brand new ship? You know? If you replace your parts in your PC, it is still your PC. Exactly. Exactly. It does come down to how do you define the same thing? Like, because when somebody says they rebuild something, they're not building a new thing. They are putting together, they are rebuilding an existing object.
Oh no.
Also, now we go to ad breaks. The last auto scroll of the run, last ads of the run. BRB. The socks paradox.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yes. They're all delayed.
Oh no.
But no, I like this type of conversation. I think this type of conversation is very interesting. Because there is no, like, it's a philosophical question. Because there's no right or wrong answer on that one. Or at least I don't think there's a right or wrong answer to it. After all, it's philosophical. Right? So it's like, I do like this. I do like these types of conversations. Because you can disagree with someone. And you can have a different perspective with someone. But neither of you are wrong on it. Because it is what you believe it on that regard. Context is important, yes. But in this philosophical context, we're talking about, is something new or old? Like, for this kind of stuff, it's fine. I mean, if you believe I am wrong, that is totally fine. If you believe I am wrong, that is a-okay. I am a chameleon. You cannot see me, but I am blending in with the background. Doodly-doo-doo, doodly-doo, doodly-doo. If you take the pieces of one thing and make another thing with it, is The Force Awakens a new movie? Much to the dismay of a lot of my friends, the answer is yes. It is a retelling of a story in a new movie. See you later, Lineback. Thank you for hanging around and joining us in the conversation. Listen, we know this run's fudged, alright? We're doing this for fun and conversation at this point. We know the PB's out the window. The PB went out the window the moment I flubbed up in Sonic 2. What do you mean I look slightly outraged? I'm not outraged. You just gotta catch me in a better photo then. Empty now. Get your finger on the button ready for the end of this boss. Empty now.
Oh no.
Empty now. You just gotta catch my beautiful side.
Oh no. Oh no.
Indeed. Oh, the remake and remaster thing is really funny.
Oh no.
And we have Arg's new logo. Oh no, indeed. Oh no, indeed. But yeah, you just gotta catch my beautiful side. Do 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 do. Mana 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 mana. Boo boo boo. Do 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 do. Mana mana mana. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Green stuff on my arm. What you talking about? Oh, thanks, Jesse. Get off the chair. Do 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 do. What green stuff? I'm not confused. Get with you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I will check the screenshot. Do 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 do. Ah! There's something on my arm. What the heck is that? The answer to the question is, it's a piece of green electrical tape. It's a sticky piece of green electrical tape. Don't know where that came from. This ends here. Indignation! Blah, blah, blah. Tidal wave! That is not the Sonic Monster's eye, no. God, anytime I'm playing a Tales of game and I hear this casting for indignation, I know I'm in trouble. Unless it's me casting it, then the enemies are in trouble. But usually it's the enemies casting it and not me. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I just wanna eat chili dogs. Had a green thing that stuck to my arm. I mean, I hope he gets another eye. To this day, that's your reflex response to hearing, what the heck is that? Oh, anytime I hear that, I immediately think of Falco. What the heck is that? Fox, look behind you! But yeah, good old indignation. I love it when they do games as well, where it's like, it goes into the big fancy animation cutscene of it as well, and then you start to hear the words of it, and you go, oh no, I'm dead. It's like, what did they do? It's like, and here comes indignation. Yep. Where is the creator? We don't know. I'm not allowed to do the magic box on this. Dum 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 dum. But no, all I have when it comes to spells in the Tales of games, good old Rita and my brother doing her tidal wave spam. Blah blah blah. Tidal wave. Blah blah blah. Literally just says blah 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 to the incantation because she can cast it without using it. Do do do. Mana 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 mana. Wow. I'm a genius. Oh, yep. Demon Fang, Demon Fang. Oh, wait, I must be a genius. Double Demon Fang. Every time. I love that so much. Just when he learns the new move. Oh, it's so good. Demon Fang, Demon Fang. You've used enough Demon Fang to unlock Double Demon Fang. Oh, man, I must be a genius. Double Demon Fang. Absolute bellend, I swear. Time for lava beef. The beef is good. Gonna do the stuff. My favorite is Tales of Grace's F. It was also the first one that I played. That game just doesn't know how to end, and I love it. Like, there's so much content to that game. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Symphonia is okay. I never really got into it. But I thoroughly enjoyed the Graces and the characters in Graces. Like, Pascal and Hubert are hilarious. Simply because they are absolute polar opposites of each other. And then Sophie just coming in and absolutely kicking butt. It's like, yep. I think my favorite is definitely Pascal. Like, Hubert is just super serious in that. And then Pascal is just like, she's not carefree, but she knows how to push his buttons as well. What do you mean one of my animated emotes? Jam out! Jam out, Steelix lad. Is Tales of Arise considered a Tales title? It is. I consider it a Tales title. I very much consider it a Tales game. It is a very good Tales game. I thoroughly enjoyed my time with it. It is a good game. It was enjoyable. What are all my emotes? You can thank Nico Hart for that. Nico Hart had an epiphany one night. I still need to go do the past character stuff. I've not done it. I know who it is. I know who it is that appears in it, but I've not got to that area yet, and I need to know why they appear because they're a significant character. They're a very significant character, and I need to see. I need to see why they appear. There's also a giant area that was blocked off to me, and I want to go back there. Because no doubt it's a giant tower of fighting that I do. It's like up in this, it's like up in one of the giant mountainous regions. There's a giant, it's like a giant Colosseum thing, but it's closed off. Clearly post-game. Clearly post-game. Wait, are you trying to figure out who the character is, Dastar? I can give you a clue that shouldn't spoil it for most people. I mean, if you're... Well, actually, it depends how much Tales of games you've played. Oh, you don't recall most post-game. Ah, right. I've not done a lot of it, so I need to actually go back and do it. But yeah, I know the character that comes in it because I saw their name in the credits and I'm like, ah, so that's who's in there. Okay. It's like, that's who it's going to be. Interesting. Spoiler-free hint. Related to Durgan. Wait until it comes on sale, Delta. It's on sale quite regularly. So pick it up on sale. Or, if you really want to get it, just grab it. Related to Durgan is the hint. If you whisper me your answer, I'll tell you if you're right, Dastar. I mean, I think related to Durgan might be too much of a spoiler-free hint. Ooh, what CPU are you going for? You may not have played that one. Ah, nice one. Yes. Good card. Good card. Much worth. Big wow. See, I can't say any more because it kind of gives it away who they are. And I don't want to give it away. Yes, they did. That was a brilliant boss fight. Amazing boss fight. Fair enough, fair enough. And I might actually do that. I might just say stuff it and go do it. Shoutouts to the motorbug. But no, I want to do that for Arise. I need to go back and do its post game. Elden Ring's 25th Elden Ring birthday event. Probably PvP. I gotta admit, I'm a little disappointed that the Elden Ring update that they gave us was literally just access to the PvP Colosseums that we knew were going to be PvP Colosseums. And it's like, ah, it's like people have already been doing PvP. I can't wait for the Elden Ring DLC though. It's going to be good. I am looking forward to, wait, Arise's post-campaign has a crossover with an, oh wait, no, yeah. I know what it is. I know what it is. I remember. See, I'm wondering what Elden Ring's DLC is going to be, and if I'm going to be playing through it on New Game, or if I'm going to be playing through it on my New Game Plus character. If I go to New Game, I need to redo the game. I need to find my final stats of my character and redo my game, or I play through the game again on New Game, or I just say stuff it and do it on New Game Plus. I don't know when they're going to release the DLC, no. Unless I'm somehow able to take my character and then get to the DLC without doing any of the prerequisite stuff. Because in the last DLC stuff that they did in they did in Dark Souls, you needed to only get to a certain point to access the DLC. Because they hide the DLC behind a puzzle. So I wonder if they'll hide the DLC of Elden Ring behind the puzzle. They probably will. But Tails is good. Oh yeah, the PvP votes can be put over the not to interfere with the PvP vote. I mean, was it literally, like, Pokemon Master, was it literally just the PvP Colosseums that were added to it? I will admit, I didn't go back to it because I didn't, like, I'm never going to do the PvP in, I'm never going to do the PvP in Elden Ring, so it was not something for me. But it wasn't aimed at me, you know? I'm happy that it was free, but I know it wasn't aimed at me. Whereas I'm wondering what their paid DLC is going to be. Like, are they going to put some story stuff in the Colosseums? Are they just going to stay in the Colosseums? Or are we going to have other stuff? You know? Because, like, we don't know what the DLCs are going to be. It could be other things after certain areas. We could get, like, I'm not even going to guess what the Elden Ring storylines are going to be. Because... okay, no, that's a lie. That's a lie. There is one Elden Ring DLC that I'm going to guess. And that is, we're going to go into the giant blood egg. You know when you're in the area and you fight, what's his name? Fire fire-breathing my egg man. I'm trying to remember what his name is. And now I can't. Oh, what's his name? He's one of the main bosses that you need to fight. And I fought his harder version first, because I'm an idiot. Yeah, Moog, that's it. Moog. In that area, when you fight Moog and you're at the egg and nothing happens, that'll be an entrance to the DLC. That'll be the entrance to DLC, I bet you. That'll probably be one of the entrances to the DLC. They might also do more of, like, the back-in-time nonsense, where you can go to the Great Citadel where you fight Malenia before it gets all infested by the rot. Yeah, when you have a son, War. Yeah. I accidentally found my way to the second form of Moog and beat him woefully underleveled, which was cool because then I got XP, baby. Dabba-dabba-bum. Dabba-dabba-dum. But yeah, I don't really know what else they would do for us on it, honestly. Basically, yeah. Because remember, I refused to go anywhere but north, he says as he went south first. And if by first boss you mean like first main boss, then yes. Actual first boss, no. But first main boss. Is this game long? No, this game's almost done. Is Elden Ring long? Depending on how much of it you actually do. Elden Ring can be as long or as short as you want it to be. It can be really short if you know how to speedrun it. It can be really long if the game tells you to go north and you refuse to go north. I still love that. That was great. Going over and doing all of Caelid before you even go and do Stormcastle. You're like, you're an idiot, mate. It's like, I know. It was great fun. Happily do it again. I will happily do that again, you know? No, that's fair. Like, those type of games are not for everybody. I very much understand that. I will never, what's the word? I will never insult a person if they say a game is not for them. Like, you know what type of game is for you. Like, that's totally fine. Is Elden Ring like Breath of the Wild explorative? Yes. Yes, it is. However, be warned, Elden Ring has a certain number of story triggers that if you do them in the wrong order, you can and you will lock yourself out of content. Like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls games have a lot of hidden things that if you don't put the pieces of the puzzle together, you will miss content. Like, you will miss content. That's just how the game is designed. There are some hints on how to do things, but a lot of the stuff is, you'll go to an area, like you'll trigger a new area, and then the game will go, oh, you didn't do X, Y, and Z, therefore A, B, and C is now locked out to you. Oh, I understand that. So again, I had a complete no backseating rule to the point where I had people just completely not, like, people were not allowed to mention boss names or anything, because if they mentioned a boss name of a boss I hadn't done, they were spoiling it. And I'm like, nope, you are not allowed to talk about this game while I am playing it. Unless it's about what I'm doing on screen. Yeah, Shezzy made a list of bosses in that for me. We did get a fair few of them. We did indeed. We did indeed. I went exploring and I did it. We didn't get 100%, but we did a lot. Yeah, but Elden Ring has a horse who can climb mountains. You do know that Torrent hails from Skyrim, right? Like, Torrent hails from Skyrim. Yes. Yes. So, like, it's all good saying that you can fly and you have a paraglider in Breath of the Wild, but, you know, you can climb and you can technically fly in that. Torn or roach? Both. Both is good. I'll take both. Both is good. Bada. Oh, getting backseated IRL. Ouch. Yeah, at that point, I would just tell them to shut up or leave the room. I got 127 out of 168 bosses in Elden Ring. I gotta go back and find more bosses. Jeez. I missed a lot of bosses. A lot of them are probably the ones in the catacombs, though. Because there were a lot of catacombs. My good old faith-powered build. My faith-powered winged scythe build. I did like my winged scythe. My winged scythe was great. Whereas everybody else was doing, like, bleed builds. And I'm like, nope, winged scythe. Nah, my dung eater got killed by a crab. He got his comeuppance, and I'm very happy about it. Good crab. It was a good crab. No, I was faith build winged scythe. Also, we are going to have to finish this up quickly because we are getting ready for we are going to jump immediately onto thingy. I'm going to have to do the wheel spin tonight because I am getting pinged and telling me to get my butt over to the tournament because I've just realized it's 3:30. So we are going to have to do that very, very soon as we go into this boss fight. So we are immediately going to have to run over after we finish this boss fight here and then head straight over to Joey's channel for the commentary with HUDs. I didn't realize we were that late there. Dang. 1, 2, 7, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Alright, we're at 20 there. Give me a number for 250 and 80. How many bounces are we're at 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're at 33. 38 as we go through here. Whoa. 38. Let's go. So I'm going to have to basically do the quickest outro to the stream. And we're going to basically continue the show. It's not even going to be an outro. We're going to... 41. That's not good. We're at 61. We're at 61. All right. I'm coming, HUDs. I'm coming. Don't worry about it. Wah! I know, right? Of all the days to be way over PB. Listen, I flubbed it, all right? I flubbed it, but we're still doing it. Oh, no, you should try looking into Neo and Neo too. They are very good. They are very good. And Whipper wins. Congratulations, Whipper94. You are the winner. But yeah, as I say, I did a faith build with a little bit of dex, a little bit of health. Played the game entirely in the wrong way, which is hilarious. I'll need to see. Oh, Big the Dave, thank you for gifting a sub to Whooper.
Big the Dave gifted a tier 1 sub to Whooper94.
I will
given 13 gift subs.
I will need to see if I can. I'll need to see if I can make like just a supercut of Arg's daft moments in Elden Ring. It's like Arg's daft Elden Ring's moments. It is rare that we get a winner. Because like I have my entire playthrough still recorded. I still have it saved. So like I can show you how we all ended up in Caelid and that and stayed there. No, I will try and cut it down, Shezzy. Because yeah, having it is like, nah, it's gonna be too long. But yeah, we're gonna do that. So I will do the wheel spin. I know I'm due a wheel spin, so make sure you join us tonight for some Frontiers. And we will do the wheel spin there. We'll do the wheel spin. And we'll see what it lands on. Or, no. I will spin the wheel now, and whatever it lands on, we'll do tonight. That's what I'll do. We'll spin the wheel immediately after this, and then we will do it. See, Dastar, there's a build however you want. But there is still definitely a right way and a wrong way to build. For example, see all the way that the builds happen. And there we go. GG's. 4:21:38. Can we pretend this run never happened? Because, oh boy, that was terrible. That was a bad run and a half. Yes, it was. Yeah, we were red all the way through there. We were red all the way through there on that. Fantastic. Cue Sonic Forces. Cue the full screen thing. No, wrong one. That's my face. There's my face. Spin this wheel. Let's see what we get. We're going to spin the wheel and then we're going to head over to Joey's for the commentary. Let's see what this lands on as we are due this lovely wheel here. Come on. Don't land on anything that requires me to actually do something because I can't do it right now. Oh, dude. It is. They can speedrun without being perfect. You can speedrun at any point that you want, okay? Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Alright, so stop it. Don't have to worry about it. Whew. That was close. Right in between the two of them. Right in between the two of them. Lovely. That was close. So I don't have to worry about it. We are good to go. So now I'm going to gift a sub as well. Right in between them. Can you imagine if that landed on any of them? I would have been in trouble. I would have been in trouble there. Absolutely big trouble there. Sando A is due Sandopolis 1 8 times. Back to back to back to back to back in a cool fancy speed run. Yes, it is. But we don't have to do any of that, thankfully, because it landed on the gamble percent in there. But we'll see if we can add them in as well, which will be a lot of fun. But I do need to quickly run off. We've got 5 minutes before we go on for Joey's thing. So I'm going to go twitch.tv/JoeyBaby69 because Joey is hosting a Sonic and Knuckles speedrun tourney. So we're going to go in there. They've already got my face on screen. We're going to go and raid them. I will see you all tonight for some Sonic Frontiers. Join us as we go for commentary. And the raid message is going to be, Arg is late, he's coming. Raid message is going to be, Arg Inc. Arg's late, tisk tisk. There you go. Or Arg late, question mark, tisk tisk. There you go. There's the raid message. Post that in the chat. Post that in the chat. Take out the R and later. Arg be coming. See you all tonight, folks. Have a good one. Let's go see some cool speedrun tourney. Bye, everybody. I mean, I see bye. You'll hear me in like 2 minutes.